Okay, hey everyone, we're gonna do Ekkins today. I assume this one's gonna be pretty bad. I'll make a poll in 1 second. First of all, let's just talk about tier list. We've done some good Pokemon, quite a few actually. You can see the S and A tiers are quite populated at this point. The C and D tiers are a little bit sparse. The E tier has 6 Pokemon in it, but there's no one in the F tier. And I thought maybe Ekans was a good candidate for the F tier. After all, snakes tend to like to stick together in these tier lists, as I've found through my experience actually up until this point. I think Ekkins might be just behind Onix in the F tier. We'll see. In terms of base stats, it's not very... Oh, no. You can't go back there.
Oh, no. I know. It's so upsetting.
Sorry, I was interrupted by... I am taking care of my in-laws' cat right now because they're in Europe. They had to delay their trip so that they couldn't go with my wife and I to meet the new baby. Because of that, I'm taking care of their cat now while they're away for 2 weeks. Anyways, as soon as I turned on the stream, she went right for the back of my computer where all the cables and stuff are plugged in. It's like, she's gonna, like, I have a USB hub that if, like, her paws step on, she'll turn off all the USB components, so, like, my controller will just stop working. So I had to quickly intercept to save the stream. Okay. Base stats for Ekans: 35 HP, 60 attack, 44 defense, 55 speed, 40 special, and a 10.55% chance to crit in Generation 1. Its move pool is, it's okay. It's got tools at least. Wrap and Leer to start, Poison Sting at level 10, and Bite at level 17. Beyond that, not really useful stuff, although they are moves that seem like they would be useful. Glare, Screech, and Acid. Acid, its only other same type attack bonus move other than Poison Sting, and Poison Sting is basically not an attacking move. Through TM and HM, Toxic, Body Slam, Takedown, Double Edge, Rage, Mega Drain, Earthquake, Fissure, Dig, Mimic, Double Team, Bide, Skull Bash, which does not raise defense in Generation 1, Rest, Rock Slide, Substitute, and Strength. It's such a small list, I read the whole thing out. I think we're probably going to be running Fissure at some point today because we've found one-hit KO moves to be very useful in this Red series so far. I can see it specifically being helpful at finishing off the Executor at the end of the fight, at the end of the game. Also, Dennis. Level 10 Brock? I don't think so. In yellow, I did level 9 Brock with Arbok. I think level 10 Brock is going to be... I'm pretty sure the Onix is just going to outspeed us and it's going to be awful. Danny, just gotta say your content is my biggest comfort right now. Oh, well. Yeah, it full restores if you poison it during Bide, yes. And we can't... Brock will not heal a status condition if he's biding in yellow version, but in red version he will... yeah, he will heal. It's a quirk in red. And no, we cannot poison if we do 0 damage. And yes, we may round down to 0 because whenever a move is doubly resisted, there's the chance that when it's doing less than 1 damage, it rounds down, and then it just says the move missed. So it's highly likely that Poison Sting will do no damage to Onix until we hit it with a bunch of Leers. And then even then he has 5... and Poison Sting has a 10% chance to poison. It's like, none of this makes sense. I think we're fighting him at like level probably 15, but if we're like really lucky 13, probably 15, we might have to go to 17 to get Bite. A 20% chance to poison? Is it? Oh, it is 20% chance. And then they made it 30% chance in Gen 2. Well, it feels like 10%. Okay. No, you can't go behind the computer. You must stay out here. Hi, yes. Is that some good food? Is that some good food? Oh my gosh, I'm never gonna stream. How do you get work done when there's cats around? It's impossible. Oh, yes, yes. Yes, bump the microphone. I'm sure everyone loves that. No, you can't go under there. No. Why the forbidden places now? She hasn't gone for any of the forbidden places until I start streaming. First time I stream, she's like, okay, now's the time. We're gonna try and like squeeze under his monitor. Glad you liked the TCG overlay in Paraspector's video. It was fun making it. It was really fun working on a game that I just have like never played before and trying to figure out how it works. Hi. Yes, hi. I'm gonna play a game now. And there's gonna be some people watching. Yeah. Oh, you're so cute. Okay. Whoa. Chill, timer. Chill. What are you doing? Why'd the timer turn on there? That's weird. Okay, here we go. Ekkins, Pokemon Red. Playthrough number 1. It's probably going to be bad, right? Wait. Sorry. Sorry. I gotta make the poll. Let's make the poll. What do people think? I'm gonna say less than 1 hour as my optimistic prediction because I don't think that I'm gonna do less than 1 hour in my first run. If I do, I'll be really happy. No, these are too optimistic. Okay, she's like rolling around on my desk now. This might actually be a really challenging stream. It won't be that bad. Oh, sure, okay. Yeah, I have a cat cam. I don't have it set up right now. I took down a bunch of my equipment when I went on vacation. I'll have stuff set up in the next week or so. I don't think we're going to do it less than an hour. Like, there's no way. I think it's going to be impossible. Because, like, Arbok was like 55 minutes in yellow. And I played like 5 runs. Okay. Alright, you gonna be well behaved now? And by well behaved I mean trying to not disrupt me. You're always well behaved, right? Yeah. Okay. No, I'll wait a bit of time and then I'll do Weezing and Persian and Arbok and stuff at some point in the future. So everyone, like, we're seeing in the range of like 115 to 130 for first playthrough. Yeah, buy Carbos. I looked into it for Alakazam. I think Ekans needs to buy 3 Carbos and then be level 73 to outspeed the Alakazam. I know. Yeah, that's really interesting back there. I know, it's so interesting right now. Okay, sorry. She doesn't like being picked up. Sorry about that. She always makes really sad sounds when you pick her up. Rockslide doesn't flinch in Generation 1. Yeah, at least we can Earthquake instead of Double Edge. Very true. The problem with the cat cam is, unfortunately, she does not sit in a location where the cat cam would catch her, so. We have to nickname this one. My holiday was good. What the? What? Why? Okay, so my moveset didn't show up. My moveset was supposed to show up. Which is concerning. What the? I don't understand. This is so weird. Yeah, Ekkins looks like a light bulb. Like, this backspray is very terrible. It's very bad. I'm not getting any error messages. I didn't change anything. What? Oh, wait. No, I'm silly. There we go. Alright, you know what? So, funny mistake. I loaded the yellow mapper instead of the red and blue mapper because it's a habit because I play yellow all the time and I don't play red and blue. This is why the timer started at the wrong time at the beginning and I should have been like, hey, that's weird. I should look into that. But I didn't. Alright, now we're ready to go. Ekans, Pokemon Red. I anticipate trash boulders today. Low on the boulder tier list. The Pokeballs are okay. I think Leer is actually quite strong when you're using Wrap, because Wrap deals damage so slowly. Just to like minimize the number of times that text gets printed, using one Leer is pretty good. Oh. Playing StarCraft has made my overworld motion better. I came back and I was like, whoa, my overworlding's actually pretty good right now. I'm like, why is that? I'm like, oh, I'm trying to do a lot of really fast, precise stuff with a mouse. Oops. I was like waiting for the tutorial to start, but that's only in yellow. We're gonna fight everyone. Might have to go back and fight the rival. At least we can't get poisoned here. I recorded Onyx only in Fire Red last night and this morning. It did take me 2 days. But I got poisoned like 5 times by that Weedle when trying to record it. It's brutal. That's antidote, right? We don't have a potion yet. Well, what could go wrong? We could miss a lot, and then we could have no PP left for the Kakuna. That could be bad. Alright, this is not going great. I want to run out of PP here on the Kakuna instead of on the Weedle, because the Weedle will attack me, but the Kakuna will not. Does not look like I'm going to... I'm going to finish it, so because it can't attack me, I can spam Leer here. Obviously, we don't want to get into this situation in the future. Andrew, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Wow, that's... Andrew, I really appreciate it. I really appreciate all your help also over the last year. We want to spam out the PP here and then wrap the Kakuna down so that we can struggle the Weedle and we don't lose to it just spamming Poison Sting and chipping away at us as we try and deplete Leer. Guess we pick up one random potion or something next time. Might be faster though for us to train with struggle. I don't know. I don't really have any potions available right now. Like, well, we can get the one before the mandatory guy. Pleasantly surprised to actually be catching a stream. Hope you have a good day too. Alright. Yeah, Weedle's easy. So we're level 8 now. I went to Sweden. My wife. This is why I fought the bug catchers. Do we have to level up more to beat the Diglett? Or we have to get really lucky with Rap? Oh, I don't like this early game. Torture. We could go back, like we could, that's why I bought the escape rope, is so we can go back to 1A and do it like fairly efficiently. I'm just going to level to 10 here though and then try and fight the junior trainer a bunch. We're a medium fast growth rate. It's not great for the early game, especially when we're taking this much damage from random Rattatas. But, yeah, the back sprite, this back sprite looks like the poop emoji. Yeah, that's what Ekkins looked like. When they designed the poop emoji, they just look at Ekkins' back sprite and they're like, yeah, that's the perfect way. Just like this. Or it looks like a flashlight. Or not a flashlight, a light bulb. Like it just looks like the base of the light bulb is like too wide. Like the part that you screw into the socket. Or maybe it's the other way around. It's one of those like weird fancy lights. The ones that always, they're like, they list like, there's like 72,000 hours or something like that. I calculated on my phone. That is like 12 years of use. And then I like plug it into the little like light bulb thing and then it burns out in a year. And I'm like, wait, there's no way it has been on long enough. All right, come on. Stop. Why? Why? All right, we can actually win here now against the Diglett. That's good. That took a long time for him to knock me out. I don't know if we could fight Rival 1A earlier to get experience, because his team is kind of good. Like, he's got a level 9 and a level 8. A level 9 and a level 8 are scary when you're like level 6 or 7. Yeah, you put like a cursed, like a pattern on the back of Ekkins' head, like Porygon, it would look like it was an eyeball. Then it would be really, really weird. Don't think I should do 2. No, definitely not, because I'm going to miss and lose now. Oh! Alright, so we have 21 speed. We need 27 speed to move first against the Onix. I think it's going to have to be 14 or 15. No, what am I doing? Don't do this. Don't do this. No! Diglett is a critting machine. What a little monster. Also, we're not faster than the Diglett yet. Although the Diglett is the fastest Pokemon in the early game, in red. In yellow, is it? I don't actually know. I never thought about that. I don't think it is. I don't think it's faster than the Onix. I can start using more Leers. Okay, 12 got us to 22 speed. That was a 1 speed increase. Hopefully we'll get better rounding on the next level and go to 24. But even if 15 isn't enough, it's going to be really tragic because then it starts making more sense to level to 17 for Bite. And I don't want to level to 17 for Bite. That's just such a slow early game. I just finished playing Nidoran male and Nidoran female again in Pokemon Yellow. So I'm gonna make a giant Nidos video. Okay, 23 is 24 speed, so we still gotta go. But I'm gonna make a giant Nidos video in Pokemon Yellow, where I do my follow-up playthroughs for Nidoran male and female. I re-rank Nido Queen and King, and then I do first playthroughs and follow-up playthroughs for Nidorino and Nidorina. 6 Pokemon in one video. It's gonna be huge. This battle is honestly not changing in terms of speed very much. Like, it's not taking me significantly longer to lose here every time. With some Pokemon it does, and I think that is just a demonstration of how bad Ekkins is defensively and how slow it is initially. Because Wrap, it takes forever to knock Pokemon out. So as I level up, Wrap just starts knocking Pokemon out faster in less number of turns. And it kind of offsets for the fact that I was knocking out the Diglett really slowly before. Because it just doesn't feel like this battle is slowing down significantly. Whereas with other Pokemons, like, now the Sandshrew needs like 15 scratches to knock you out. Like, does it even make sense to do it anymore? I think this still makes sense. It is, like, it's always been slow, but I don't think it's going to be faster fighting wild Pokemon. Also, I played for the Nidorants. I have played 2 completely different strategies with each of them. So there's not only did I do one playthrough with them before, and each of those playthroughs that I did previously was roughly 2 hours for each of the playthroughs. I came back and did like 4 playthroughs, 5 playthroughs with both of them again. Because I optimized for one thing and then I played it and then I was like, but there's this totally different option and I want to explore that. So then I had to do it and I just did it. And I'm gonna do a comparing contrast in the video. So there's gonna be a lot of Nidos. I'm gonna get at least one comment like, oh, I used to be able to watch these when they were 20 minutes long. I'm sorry. This is just what I do now. Okay, 15. We have exactly 27 speed. Nice. I don't know why I didn't beat him, but we just blacked out. It's fine. Let's fight Brock. I just wasn't paying attention. Okay. Oh no. That does a lot of damage. That does not do a lot of damage. Alright, this is a bit scary. But I think is 12 wraps enough for the Onix? That's the question. It all comes down to my PP. Can I make it go the distance against Brock's rock hard snake? Whose snake is the superior snake? Mine, the purple squishy snake, or his, the stone snake? In this case, oh yeah! Exactly the right amount of PP. Alright, superior snake confirmed. Do we need bide? Do we need bide? I'm saving. I don't want anything weird happening on this next route. Oh. Wrap is so bad. I can't wait for bite. Only one level away, luckily. The only reason bide would be useful is like Misty or something. But that doesn't seem like that strategy is good today with Ekkins. Proving size doesn't matter. Indeed. Indeed. Do I push? Okay, we'll push with Lear. I'm just gonna wrap to prevent it from attacking because Horn Attack's gonna hit for a lot since I have my defense lowered. That's tragic. Look at how close I am to leveling up. Tragedy. Forced back to the center to heal before getting bite. Now we get bite. Bite is a normal type move, and it deals physical damage, by the way. It is the move that has maybe changed the most in the history of Pokemon. And I think it only has a 10% chance to flinch in this game instead of 30% chance, so it's not as good as a flinching move. Oh, this purple cave. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I'm kind of obsessed. And you can interrupt Wrap and then throw a Pokeball when the Pokemon is at low health. It's really nice. Do we just skip everything? I think we just skip everything. Fight the mandatory people and proceed. Hey Scott, what did one venomous snake say to the other venomous snake? I don't know. Oh yeah, Poison Sting. I actually just forgot that I have Poison Sting. It's not really a move. Yeah, this purple cave is great. Let's look at it again. Look at this. Look at how gorgeous it is. Oh, well, this pink cave is not as good. This, no. It was better. It was better on the top floor. Rats. Just bite my tongue. No. Not this. Ooh, purple water. Oh, it looks really good. Oh my gosh, this purple. Purple is good. Purple is a great color. Okay, rival time. Okay, well, we underspeed these two things, so that's a bit annoying. Can't wrap. Oh, that's really bad. Really bad. Really bad. Okay. Oh, wait. No, we have trash accuracy now, but maybe? Nope. Reset number 1. This has 33 speed. If I fight... Okay, I could black out here. What do I level up here? 34. We should probably take the blackout. No way! No way! Yeah, I think a bit more training in Mount Moon might make sense because it does help there. Or we could fight the junior trainer or someone inside of Misty's gym. Just to get a tiny little bit more experience. Because I do think that the fact that one more level gets us 34 speed, which it outspeeds the Pidgeotto, and then we tie the Abra, but the Abra is irrelevant anyways. So I think that that's one example of where it probably makes sense to do the extra training in Mount Moon. Like we could even just fight like the bug catcher en route Route 3 instead. That might, I don't know. No, it probably isn't not enough. We probably need someone else. Like maybe the super nerd, the extra super nerd in Mount Moon. Or if we beat the Sandshrew before Brock, then maybe the bug catcher on Route 3 will do it. Purple background giving me Wario vibes. Yeah, that's true actually. Yeah, Tangela is the only pure grass type in Gen 1, yeah. Almost all the grass types are paired with the poison type, except Execute and Executor, which are psychic types. I'm gonna have to wrap my way through the Geodude anyways. Oh my gosh. 3 misses in a row. I'm so sad. Also, this is brutal. Are we gonna do it? No. You better take damage from this. Okay, you do. And you poison. Okay. That was very close. I think I'm just going to go back and heal. I don't want to have any like really disastrous stuff happen. I'm going to play safe in this first playthrough. I want to hear the Scott rap? No, no one wants to hear that. Oh, I get it. Nice. All right. Ekkins got to train its accuracy with rap. Imagine if there was a way to like increase your accuracy's stat experience or something like that. And you could like take like sand attack would be less effective against your Pokemon. I would do that grinding all day, every day. Be a part of these solo challenges. It would have been like a rule. I will pause the timer until I max out my accuracy stat experience before proceeding with these runs. And with every single Pokemon, doesn't matter how good they are. Is it possible? Got Glare at 24. Okay, this is another reason maybe training makes sense. Okay, wait. Oh gosh. Very sketchy. Okay, wait. Yeah, obviously we want to get Dig, but we also want to get like as much experience. Like I don't think just fighting the Dig guy is going to give me enough to level up to 24, but I want to be 24 so that I can Glare the Starmie. Because if I can Glare the Starmie, then I can wrap it. No, this isn't going to be enough. It's like we're going to be like one trainer short. So maybe for the next run, we'll have to fit in another trainer. 1 or 2 in Mount Moon should solve both the problem of the rival and this problem here. Oh no. Well, we can luck our way through. That should be enough. It's not enough. Yeah, okay. No, we're not evolving. We stay as Ekkins. This is Ekkins only. We'll do Arbok later. Who do we fight up here? These trainers are all kind of trash experience. Genuinely, you don't want to fight these people. Alright, fine. We'll fight the Slowpoke guy, even though he has confusion. I could level up on Staryu, yeah. Uh-oh. Okay, good. 24. Glare in the place of Poison Sting. Poison Sting is trash. We could also unlearn Leer. We've done Arbok in yellow, but not in red. And Dig in the place of Leer. Dig is a little bit risky against Misty. It's not the best move against her, because she can use X defend. And Dig does not one-shot the Staryu, by the way. No. Patience. Nope. Alright. This will work, though. Don't. Yeah, there's so much. Okay. Yeah, there's no Everstone in Gen 1. There's no held items. There we go. Misty. Honestly, pretty good. Crit, perfect. Avoid sand attack. Miss sand attack, excellent. Level 25, over damage rounding threshold. This snake is on fire. I only have one reset to Misty. I guess I did. Aw. That was like the lowest possible damage roll. There was a 47% chance that I two-shot that. Or that I one-shot that, sorry. With bad Pokemon, I like to buy Super Repels. Why Snake over Snack? Because I just reversed the order of the name. I didn't actually spell Snake. I just wrote Ekkins backwards. Alright, Body Slam. Now, this is where things get a little bit complicated, or start to get complicated for Ekkins. Like, we can teach Body Slam, and then often when I was playing before, I would give up Wrap at this point, but it makes more sense to give up Bite. Because Wrap is really good in these solo challenges. It fixes problems later on. When there's like no other way to make a awful battle good. You can just wrap the Pokemon until you have the one-shot range with one of your other moves and then knock it out quickly. So just because Wrap has that ability to solve problems, I'm going to keep it around, especially in this first playthrough, but I assume I will be using it in both playthroughs today for the entire game. Like here, for example, we can do this and then Body Slam. Alright. Easy. Now Surge is going to be quite simple. I don't know if I need to Ether Dig. I can probably just Body Slam the Voltorb and the Pikachu and then dig the Raichu. It's a weird, like, fantasy world where all the water is just purple. What? Oh yeah, I taught Dig already. Where's Dig? My solo Pokemon has it. Okay. Oh, I thought that was gonna one-shot. Hey! Cool. We live the Thunderbolt. We wouldn't have in yellow because the Raichu is 4 levels higher. Vacation was good. It was good. I said no to the guy. And then I somehow walked out of the house and went back, digged. What? This was like all the mistakes all at once. How did I say no to this guy? Guess I just started pressing... Oh, make room! Make room! Disgusting. Disgusting! Alright. Cool. That has never happened before. That's the first time I've ever had that happen. Couldn't get the bike voucher because I had to make room. Yes, skill issue, truly. Make room. You don't take the voucher first? Why do I have that? Don't have that. Oh. Stop. Thank you. Oh, this should be fine. Garu, I'm sorry to hear that you've been in the hospital sick. Hope you get better soon. I just I picked up a lot of random stuff that just hasn't been used. Like ethers and antidotes, like the antidote from the forest, which is just in your way, which I always instinctually just pick up. But I'm using a poison type, so you should just walk around it and skip it. All good now? Okay, that's good. I'm glad. Oh, kind of nice. I like it. Oh, this, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. This fight is terrifying with poison types. No, no, no. Okay, that was a lot. How much? We need to get it to a third, and then we can body slam it. Okay. Ah. Look at this. Look at this. Oh. This is good. This is really good. This is a good cave. This is a really good cave. This is a really good cave. We're going to have to go back through all of the runs that I do in Pokemon Red and then rank them all based on cave color and boulder color. We have to, we'll do that. I'll do that in the big video at the end. It's going to be like a 12-hour video. I think that's the YouTube time limit for a single upload is 12 hours. So I think if we hit the 12-hour mark, we got to make sure that there is the segment that ranks the boulders and stuff, though. Nice. I'm not going to use the repel before him because I could lose here. Well, I don't think I'm going to lose here. Never mind. Oh. It might have to be like 2 12-hour videos. I don't know. Because normally when I talk about each Pokemon, going through one playthrough, one run, takes 24 to 25 minutes. Kind of game agnostic. There's a little bit of game specific stuff there where certain games take longer to talk about, like Emerald. But in general, it takes about 24 to 25 minutes. Once I know the game and I'm not doing a bunch of exposition about this is Voltorb Flip and we need to talk about the rules of Voltorb Flip. Once I'm not doing that stuff, I'm just talking about the game. It takes about 24 to 25 minutes to talk about one playthrough. So then you add the second playthrough in and the video becomes 35 to 45 minutes long. And if it's a versus video, then you have 2 Pokemon, so then it's going to be like an hour and 10 minutes. That's just kind of how it goes with how I describe things and the strategies that need to be talked about and the detail that I like to go into. So if we, let's say I am faster than that, like I do half the time, so then 12 minutes per playthrough. If I do both, then it's 24 minutes, or let's say it's 20 minutes per Pokemon. 20 minutes per Pokemon, 151 Pokemon. I don't think we're... What's the math on that? It's not good. Aww. No, 20 minutes, 150 Pokemon. Let's assume that I go twice as fast as I normally do. Which might be a big assumption. 30 hours. Okay, so yeah, it's long. So like I gotta do, if we want to get it to 12 hours, I'm gonna have to do like, what is it, like 15 minutes per Pokemon or something like that? No, sorry. No less than that. No, we don't want Screech. 12 minutes per Pokemon, something like that. It's going to be really hard. Like, I don't know if I can do it. But I'm actually going to, for the huge video, I think I'm going to, like, write an actual script. It'll probably be bullet form, but, like, point form. But I'm going to try and make everything as compressed as possible. Here's the thing, is, like, if I do a bunch of solo challenge releases, to some extent, it's great, because you'll have something to just put on in the background. But there's a lot of stuff that I repeat in the series. So let's say you watch an Ekkins video, and you watch a coughing video, and you watch a Nidoran male video. There's going to be a ton of repeated information in those videos, because those Pokemon play very simple. Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. My bag is causing endless issues. What? Where's that from? Oh, I bought that in the early game. I'll just keep double edge just in case. I don't want to mess something up right away. But like I can talk about those Pokemon that are similar in like a chunk and do like, let's say like 45 minutes talking about like 6 Pokemon or something like that are all similar. So then I can get through stuff at a little bit of a faster pace than I would in these regular solo challenge videos. I also think that pace is potentially more interesting. Okay, we have to buy 3 of these. 3 Carbos. 1, 2, 3. I don't think I need those. We're probably gonna power plant candy. Because we're going above level 70. How good would the Arbok line be in solo challenges if it got Harden or Acid Armor? I don't know. Every Pokemon is better if it gets a setup move in this game. That's for sure. I don't know. It's hard to evaluate. I've just seen in my own personal experience just how bad I am at making estimates around this game. Like, I tend to be quite off the mark when I'm like thinking about how good a Pokemon will be. I tend to be surprised by things. I think we teach Rock Slide now. So Glare's got to go away. Like, Glare is cool, but I don't think we want to hold on to it long term. Every time I have tried to keep Glare on my set for a long period of time when doing these solo challenges, it has always felt useless in the end. It's like, well, I just had that and I never used it. Great, why did I even have it? Wrap, I don't want to get Hypnosis. Then Body Slam. They were faster than the Kadabra. Well, that's good. Wrap, I guess. Don't think this really matters. It's not that scary. This should be fine. I'm just going to be over safe. It's safe. I love these games. I don't know what Coil does, but I know Quiver Dance would be broken. Any move that modifies more than one stat would be absolutely disgusting in Generation 1. Like Ancient Power, for example. Oh, no, not actually, because you're going to accurately recalculate everything. But like anything that modifies more than one stat, you're just going to badge boost the other stats alongside, and it's just going to be so good. I can't believe it. That Zubat, almost my nemesis. Oh. Whew. Coil is +1 attack, defense, and accuracy. That's pretty good. Ekans is really squishy. I'm doing a Zapdos stream Saturday. That sounds fun. Zapdos is really good. Definitely the most fun electric type to play in Generation 1. Generation 1, well, I don't know so much about Red and Blue. I haven't done as many electric types in Red and Blue, but Gen 1 is just not very fun for playing electric types. Gen 2 is a much more friendly game to electric types, although Lance is pretty brutal if you only learn something like Spark. I don't think we fight Erica now. One nice thing about Ekkins is that the training on Cycling Road is going to be relatively fast because we have Dig. We could also potentially go to Silph next and get Earthquake to save turns here. Probably is better to do it that way as long as we can actually fight the Pokemon in Silph because their levels are higher. I think, right? Or maybe they're similar. Aw. I'm just delaying Erica because she's going to be kind of slow. Yeah, we don't know how Ekans uses Rock Slide. It doesn't make sense. What rocks is he sliding? This functions differently in this game. I always get it in yellow, but I never get it in red. Oh, that's so close. There's a max elixir there. If you're going to do a lot of training in Silph, it can sometimes help so that you don't have to heal early on. You can just complete all the training, then go to the healing room, heal up, and then continue. This is what I did with Nidoran Male and Nidoran Female. Literally no heals through the entirety of Silph. Fighting like 12 trainers or something like that is ridiculous. Don't feed it to Paris. Do we fight Erica now? I think we fight Erica now. Level 36. Her Pokemon are not that good. Because of type effectiveness. And they're kind of under-leveled in red version, unlike in yellow. No. What time did Zealous-Spawn get with Magneton in red? I forget what my time was. When I played it, I did something pretty good. I forget. It was like... Oh! Okay, delaying Erica was the right choice. Noted. Don't get overconfident there. I was just off in my own world thinking about Magneton. And then we had a really close battle against Erica. $39.09. Yeah, that seems about right. That's what I would have expected from Magneton in red. Isn't that what I got with mine? Mine was like something similar, wasn't it? Because I played Magneton in red when I did the Magneton video for yellow. Or maybe mine was like 42 or something. It was like a couple of years ago anyway, so it makes sense that it would be slower than his. I just remember it was like quite a bit faster than in yellow. Magneton's a good Pokemon. It's a good Pokemon, but then yellow version is like, actually, all electric types just should struggle. Also, Zealous-Spawn does play... I guess yellow version he plays different. There'll actually be an even bigger difference between his red version time and his yellow version time, because he doesn't mimic double team for Giovanni, which means Magneton's going to really struggle there, unless he allows the paralysis invulnerability glitch, in which case it'll be roughly the same time, but maybe requiring a little bit more luck. Should probably get rid of Dig now. I see people mentioning things like $80, and I assume that we're talking about video game prices now. $80 American is like $120 Canadian. That's wild. That's so much money for a game. Like, I don't know. I've been thinking about this recently, and it makes me kind of want to start making indie games myself. Because I feel like with a team of like... I feel like with a team that all gets paid really well, I could make a game and sell a game for like $30, and if we sold like 10,000 copies, all of us would get paid and it would be fine. So like, I don't understand how these giant corporations, like, how are they wasting the money? Like, what are they doing with it? I'm so confused. Like, is the like CEO of the project just making like millions of dollars a year, and like, well, the game's gonna cost $300 million to make each one? Like, what? I don't understand. I don't understand. Maybe, yeah, maybe it's marketing, maybe it's executive pay. Like, my old time was 42.53. Okay, yeah, that seems about right. But yeah, like, if everyone got paid $100,000 a year, it was a 5-person development team. It was developed for 2 years. That's $1 million. Like, what price do you have to sell the game at to get back $1 million just to get everyone paid? You could even do everyone paid plus 20% for a 20% profit margin. Like, how many times do you have to sell the game? You don't have to sell the game very much. Like, you'd sell it for like $25 and then sell it like, I don't know, I can't do math live, but like, it's just like, I don't know, the economics of it seems like a lot of greed to me. And then what happens is one company goes, we're going to charge $80 for our game. And then every other company is just like, now that's the standard. Why would we charge anything less? Because if we charged less, we just make less profit. And it's like, oh, come on. And I think that we are kind of reaching, in my opinion, a breaking point, because the prices are going up so much that now I'm like, games that I love, I will not be buying. Like, at the point that I'm not buying Pokemon games because they're too expensive, like, someone has done something wrong. Do we fight him now? I don't think we can fight him right now. I think we just dig out. Well, I don't think we dig out. I think we, like, leave here. Did I fight this guy? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think I would make like a monster catching game if I made a game. Just because Nintendo is grumpy and protective. But I don't know what I'd make. I kind of want to make something in space. I like space a lot. That's another thing, is like I probably wouldn't make something that would be like well marketable to this channel. That probably doesn't make a lot of sense like from a business perspective, but I'd probably just do something completely different. Just try to make something that's fun. Sometimes like the right choice in terms of business is like the wrong choice in terms of what feeds the soul. And I think that when working on small projects, it's far more important to feed the soul so that you have the motivation to continue even if no money is involved. Because how will you ever finish anything if you're not willing to just put in like 3 years of work without getting paid? And then the only way that you will get paid doing truly cool creative work is if you're willing to put in the 3 years without getting paid. So you have to do stuff that you just want to do. Oh my gosh, did I save before this? I did. Fighting these tamers is sometimes risky. I've heard like Zealous Pawn talk about it before, where like you fight them and like sometimes it causes bad things to happen. It rarely happens in my streams, but there's a good example of it. Sometimes when I say it in the videos, people like I assume people are just gonna be like, "What are you talking about?" They're always fine. Like, well, sometimes they're not. Sometimes the sand slash just sand attacks you, and then you get so sad. Yeah, we do have to think about inflation for game prices as well. Like, what was the price before? What was it now? This should be fine, right? 44 for Koga. It should be fine. We have Earthquake. He doesn't have Levitate. We should one-shot. Okay, I thought we were going to one-shot both Coughing, but we're not. We're going to two-shot everything, apparently. Unless we level up middle of the fight? No. Oh my god. By the way, damage range there, 74.8%. I didn't get it on both Coughing, and then we get self-destructed. Oh! I heard like in the rumor mill that like there was a Korean company that was like won the bid for developing new StarCraft IP. It is locked into self-destruct, I know. All right, we've reached an awkward crossroads where there is no good training left. Yeah, should have kept dig. I know, right? Like, see, this is retrospect. Like, I could use candies, but candies are also risky. Okay, but there is a solution. There is a solution here. Don't worry. We have wrap. So this is not all lost. We do Earthquake does between 49 and 57% damage. So if we get him to half health with wrap on the wheezing, then we can't route 21 because we don't have Koga's badge. We need Koga's badge. Oh. No, I don't want a Black Hole Train. I have to deposit my HM users and it's going to break my bonk counter. He could Gen 1 miss. Indeed. Dig is the solution here. 100%. That's what I know. Oh no! How did I mess that up? Click the wrong thing. That's how. Don't click the wrong thing. I think free to play is the wrong model, honestly. I think people need to pay for stuff. But how much people pay should be lowered as much as is possible. Like, free-to-play is an interesting idea, but I think it only really works if your game is exceptionally popular. Yeah, Reflect would be good. Come on. Okay, I think I can do it. Maybe? Yeah, definitely. Alright, we got him. Yeah, if you don't pay for a product, you are the product, yeah. I also like the idea of ownership for like digital things, like when you just buy a game and you own it, and it's not like, oh, you like own this thing that like buying music or something. It's like you just have a CD. Like whenever you want to listen to the song, you just put the CD on and then you're good. We already did this. Cool. Distracted. No, I want out. Let me out. We can go Route 21 now. For training. I think we should do the training. Oh. I guess we need the good rod. I'm not getting Vaporeon. I refuse to do that after what happened before. Can't do anything in this game. Red is so much different than yellow. It's wild. Oh my, I am losing my mind. I am losing my mind. Nothing works. Look at that sassy Goldeen. Let's go. Do I have a... I don't have any balls, do I? I don't have any balls. Why would I have balls? Can't get Lapras because I have to beat the rival. And beating the rival is going to be brutal because he has an Alakazam. So I'm avoiding the Alakazam. The other thing you could get is Vaporeon, but last time I got Vaporeon, it wasn't good. Yeah, we could get Escape Ropes here. Can we actually get Escape Ropes here? We can't get Escape Ropes here. Cool. I hate you. It's always the Max Elixir, or Max Ether. Thing ruins my day. What am I doing? Where is it? No, there's no escape ropes here in red. Ah! They are there in yellow. Oh my gosh. Please don't watch back this segment. This is so embarrassing. Everything is not worked out. Oh. I can fish here. It's fine. I can fish here. It's okay. We can keep going. Finally, I'm not actually walled. I just thought I was for a moment. Let's go. Alright, Sassy Goldine. That's probably going to one hit. What if I didn't buy enough? No, I did. Yeah, 10 minutes later, okay, we have surf. I know it's real, right? There we go. So, ages ago, I played Voltorb only in Pokemon Yellow before I allowed to double team against Giovanni. And I had to grind in this power plant. I had to grind until like level, I don't know. It was disgusting. It was like level 95 or something like that. One of the longest grinds I've ever had. Does Goldine learn strength? Did I just genuinely miss? I just genuinely missed. Oh. See, I used to try and knock out Zapdos, and then I did one, and then we lost to Zapdos. I forgot which run that was. And you have to use another repel, and I don't have enough repels to get to it. Oh, I was probably teaching Surf. Okay, okay. Don't fight the cloister guy. Why? He's fine. We might lose? Why would we lose? No, we're not gonna lose. Come on. Be brave. Save. If you're not brave, just save. Look, I got a new catchphrase. We have Rock Slide. We can two-shot the cloister guy. Easy. Look at that. Easy. Did I fight Sabrina? No, I'm not even faster than the Abra yet. We can't fight Sabrina. There's no way that we can fight Sabrina right now. The Abra outspeeds and is just going to hit us with Flash, and then we're going to be so sad for the rest of the battle. We're going through Route 21 and then the mansion because we're actually going to gain a lot of levels and experience from this. Well, maybe this was the Pokemon we shouldn't have fought. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh my gosh. But the speed, please. Cedra, just do something useless. Do something useless. Thank you. Oh, what a battle. What a battle. I don't want to fight anyone else. I'm scared now. Just like go back here. So that was too close, yeah. That was really close. In Yellow, they won't sleep you the turn you wake up. Yeah, they will. They do. Yeah, and they do that in Yellow as well. The real thing I didn't anticipate there, though, is that the Poliwrath is fairly fast, but it also has Bubble, which lowers your speed. So he lowers your speed with Bubble when you're asleep after the first Hypnosis, and then he just capitalizes on that, and it constantly moves first, spamming Hypnosis when you wake up. You just constantly go back to sleep. Yeah, that's experiencing how it feels to be the AI when the enemy is using Hypnosis. So that's why I always use Hypnosis. Now you know. I don't think I can use this anymore because I've done so much training. It might make sense to walk to Cinnabar Island and then backtrack to fight all the trainers. Because we might be able to squeeze in one more Carbos by doing that. We'll have to look. If we're really tight on speed. which we might be. We're at 102 right now. About to move first against the Abra. You tried. I don't want to use an. Oh my! This number of things that I've had to throw out of my inventory. I want to save these, but we're just gonna use them. Sabrina's Alakazam? Yeah, it's like 117, I think. Just don't fight the last two trainers in Blaine's gym. Yeah, also the guy with like 4 Pokemon's not really that good. The single Ponyta guy is also pretty bad. Oh, we can just talk to this guy actually. Oh yeah. We're playing red, so Sabrina doesn't have an Alakazam. We could fight Sabrina. Can you tell that I've been playing Pokemon Yellow and I took a vacation? It's like everything is fallen out of my brain. We're not faster than the Alakazam, but I think we're faster. The Kadabra... The Kadabra's kind of a low level. I don't want to fight this guy or this guy. I want to just fight the Rapidash guy. We'll fight him. What's the Alakazam's speed? I think it's like 117. I think that's what it is. Oh, gotta fight. No, don't want to fight this guy. I don't want to fight this guy. Blaine should be fine. Blaine's really trash in red. We might lose once or twice, but it'll be just really bad luck. Because we'll one-shot this and the next Pokemon, and then it's really just does the Rapidash and the Arcanine go down in single hits. And the Rapidash does, by the way, that's a guarantee, 105% damage with the minimum roll, and then Arcanine just goes for Roar. Yeah, the guy who says you can just talk to the trainers is right today. It's very true. Okay, so fighting Blaine first is really nice because then the Silph rival becomes significantly easier because we have the special badge boost, which is going to make us much more defensively viable here. Oh. No. It can't do anything to me except waste my time like this. Okay. Well, that's really annoying. Alright, this should be fine. We would get really unlucky if we lost. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, close. Reset if you get sound attacked is a lot more viable, I think, in yellow than it is in red. The team is just much worse in this game. Did we learn Fire Blast? I don't think so. Okay, let's start using some of these ethers. I should play the ethers. I should play them the same way I play them in Crystal, which is you pick them all up and then you use them as soon as possible to avoid Pokemon Centers. You try and just burn them all at the beginning of the game because you save a bunch of centers by doing that, and it overall saves more time than not picking them up. But in yellow, I just hold on to them like I was a kid, being like, oh, those will be useful later. No, you're never going to use them later. They're just going to sit in your inventory and make you not be able to pick up important items. Do we need Mimic? I don't think we need Mimic for this playthrough. I am going to get it because not having it can sometimes be disastrous. But I'm pretty sure for the second run we're going to cut Mimic. Okay, Alakazam has 115 speed. Okay, I was wrong. It is 115. We're going to move second against it, but its moves are not very good. The best thing it could do is Psybeam, but it Psywaves twice. Okay. Yeah, some of the elixirs and stuff are slow to get. I'm talking about the ethers. The 4 ethers. I'm being very literal. When I said ether, I meant ether, not elixirs. The elixirs in Gen... Oh, I just didn't fight Giovanni. I flew to Viridian City. I'm like, I'm done. I'm not Giovanni. I have beaten all of the gym leaders, though. This guy just exists. We could teach Mega Drain for this fight in the place of Body Slam. It probably makes the most sense to do things this way. Because Mega Drain's useful for the rival as well as Lorelei, as well as Bruno. Who? And then it's not super useful beyond that. But it does speed up this fight and it gives you a way to heal. Hopefully I didn't toss it. I probably tossed it, didn't I? Did I not get it because my bag was full? No! This has been the most disastrous inventory management that I've ever had in a playthrough. I cannot believe this. Oh. Tro really wants in right now. No, buddy. Last time you were around her, you tried to go wappity wappity and you chased her down. So no, you can't come in, buddy. Sorry. Only if you have good manners. Yeah, no. No, I'm not breaking down, buddy. Alright, Giovanni, here we go. Mega Drain for Rhyhorn. Earthquake for Dugtrio. Earthquake for Nidoqueen. Oh no, it lived. It used Body Slam. That is like the best move that Giovanni has ever used, by the way. Because the Nidoking then demonstrates that it has Tackle. Well done. Mega Drain. Heal. Fissure. Nothing. By the way, it's locked into Fissure because it's a ground type move, but it's slower than me, so it'll never do anything. Well done, Rhydon. The only reason Mega Drain is really helpful there is just knocking it out faster. I don't know if Earthquake would be a 3-hit. Let me look at it. Yeah, Earthquake's a 3-hit. So, Mega Drain saves the turn. You also heal. So I guess I could have, like, used the fact that I healed there to not go back to the center if I saw that my PP was good enough. Rival 6. I think the Pidgeot is locked into agility. Yes. Do we get badge boosted here to outspeed the Alakazam? I think we do. How do we do that? Do we rock slide this? We're on a timer. There we go. Oh, we need 2. Come on, let's go. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. No. Okay. It can't badge boost us. It's locked into agility. Okay. So we can't outspeed now. We're going to level up anyways. So I think we candy before this fight. What you gonna do? The good thing. So there's a couple ways to do this. We could teach Mimic, but I don't know which move to give up. I want all my moves. I don't think teaching Mimic right now makes a ton of sense. a bit sad about it. I didn't level up. Let's try it again. Rap is bad. Rap is not bad. Come on. Aww. Maybe rap is just good in yellow? I'm not sure. It's bad in red? Mega Drain is helpful against the champion's Rhydon. I think this just solves everything. If we just badge boost once on the Rhyhorn. Oh, well, we need to not crit. Could you just badge boost us once? Once, please. There we go. I hate you. We should have wrapped. I was like, what if we don't wrap? That's what happens if we don't wrap. Silly. I'm using Rock Slide against Rhydon so that it goes for Tail Whip on me and badge boosts my speed so that I move first against the Alakazam. I want to buy time. I want it to knock it out as slowly as possible. And Wrap will lock it so that it never uses a move against me, but I want it to use a move against me. Tail Whip specifically. Well, we didn't get it. Yeah, I think you're right about Mega Draining up on the Growlithe just to gain as much health as possible. Because it's locked into agility, so that probably makes more sense. Okay, there's our badge boost. Well, we didn't lose any health this time, so Mega Draining doesn't make any sense. But we got a Wrap here so that it doesn't Stun Spore us. I think we should KO from there. Yeah. Do we Wrap or do we Earthquake? I think we Earthquake. Wow. Close. But the less than half was at the lower level before I used candies. Yeah, and we can just Wrap if we outspeed so that we can win no matter what if we outspeed. Which is why I've kept Wrap. It's a solution for every Pokemon, as long as we outspeed. But we may have... Wait, the Champion's Pidgeot doesn't have agility, I don't think. No, it was at the higher level? Was it? Are you sure? Okay, so we are really underleveled at this point. We gotta fight other stuff. I know I'm gonna have issues with a champion, I know. When I sat down to like go through this run, I was like probably level 73. Like we're nowhere close to 73. The champion is going to be extremely problematic. We do have rust, yeah. We might have to gamble. We might have to gamble with like surviving a hit or just getting reflex from the Alakazam from the champion. Like that might honestly be the play without a bunch of extra training. Like, I don't think we can make the champion consistent. I never signed no contract. Yeah, buddy, you can't come in. You can't come in. No. No, 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 no. Golduck, don't do this to me. Golduck, stop. Oh. This is a good cave. Look at this cave. Beautiful. Oh my gosh. This is the best cave. This boulder, I could care less about. But this cave, mwah, chef's kiss. Hopefully that sounded gross. I tried to make it sound as gross as possible. But this cave, look at this. Like this floor looks so like, it looks like it would be like a plushy kind of texture. I'm sure it's like really hard and gross, like gravel, but like it kind of feels like it would be plushy with like how I'm looking at it there. Yeah, this might be my favorite cave. I know, this might be my favorite cave too. This cave is like 10 out of 10. Amazing cave. I'm glad you enjoyed the Paraspector overlay. Thanks. It was fun working out with him. Doing something that's not what I typically do. Probably right. I really like the purple boulders. The purple boulders were the best boulders, but the purple cave, is it just purple? Am I just a purple guy? I think I like purple. I think what we learned in today's stream is that I just like purple. This is a good color. It's a great color. Well, I have like no moves here. We're gonna have to wrap some stuff. Sorry. Maybe not. We'll probably wrap a little bit of the Tentacruel because it has good special but bad physical defense. Oh yeah, I remember that. I read like the Paraspector line, his Parasex, like his like narrator or whatever. I read the line about like the, what is it, the Necromonicon or something? I could not say it right. I sent him so many messages just being like, I don't know how to pronounce this word. I think I'm messing it up. Pronunciation is hard. I'm late. How was Sweden? Sweden was great. It was good. It was cold though. I should have known that when I went even further north than I live. Do we like try now? Like how many candies do we have? We have 4, I think, right? 5 candies. 5 candies is pretty good. Maybe we go to, I don't know, like do we try now? Ekkins cooking? No, like Ekkins is like burning the food. Overcooking the potatoes. Yeah, I'm gonna try without candies, because if we can do it without candies, then we don't need the levels and we can just cut the training from the next playthrough. But don't do that. Well, it's actually fine. We can just do this, but it would have been, oh. What? Alright, like, we'll gain back our health here. It's going to use Amnesia and be annoying and waste all of our Mega Drain PP, but we don't care. Oh, stop it. Ah, perfect crit. We have enough speed for this. Oh, luckily it doesn't have Psychic moves, so we're not really scared, and then we have Wrap. Oh, well. Wait. Oh, no. Okay. Do you really need Wrap over Mimic? I don't know. This is the first playthrough. I have no idea. drop on attack is really annoying there. I don't know when I can knock it out. Ah! Oh! Ah! Oh! Oh, I can't believe it. All right. Oh, it's silly. I'm saving just so that I have that win. Not because this is going to be... Well, I maybe should have healed with an elixir. It's fine. Yeah, she can heal through the wrap. Yeah. That's how it works. She can super potion in the middle of wrap. She can also use her own clamp and then potion in the middle of it and then continue clamping. It's lovely. Always feels super fair whenever she does that. It's like, oh, okay. You just get an extra turn. That's cool. Alright. This should be easy, right? Right? Yeah, this should be easy. Okay. And then the next fight's also going to be easy. Okay. We can actually candy to 70, but does that... I don't think that removes one level. It might actually. This tiny... No, it won't. It won't remove one level. We should candy to 70 here. But we can't mimic Ice Beam. Lance doesn't have Ice Beam in red. That's only a yellow exclusive strategy. But don't worry, his Pokemon are incompetent. They just like to use agility and barrier. So the only Pokemon that can really mess things up for us is the Aerodactyl. We would have to use Supersonic or crit with Hyper Beam. But it's probably not going to do that. Yes, it did that. Okay. Well, so now we're confused, but we'd have to knock ourselves out because the Dragonite can't deal damage to us. Oh, I'm glad I kept Wrap. It's going to do, like, no damage, but it's our best option, I think. I don't think Mega Drain is going to do more. Am I, like, right? Yeah, it's not. This is not a loss condition. This is a win condition. You see? Win. Okay, I'm gonna save now before using the candy, and then I'm gonna use the candy. Oh my, look at the speed. Look at my speed. Look at my speed. What do I do? Lancer, dragons didn't lose. It was all you. Okay, so how much does that do? Oh! I'm a genius. Thank you. Let's go. Ah! Oh. Please, 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 please. Yes! Okay, everyone who voted, or 45% of the people who voted said under an hour and 30 minutes. We just barely did it. 128.02. 13 resets, 16 blackouts. Finished at level 72. With 155 speed, I will add, which is one too little. Excuse me. One too little to speed tie the Alakazam. And two too little to move first against the Alakazam. It was like painful how close we were to it. Game time, 5 hours, 17 minutes. Alright. This is kind of what I was expecting for our first playthrough. Wait, I gotta take the screenshot. Take the screenshot. I always forget to take the screenshot. There we go. Okay, so right now, under an hour and 30 minutes is the Surge tier. Okay, maybe we are going to get an F tier performance today. Something in the F tier for the tier list to fill that out. Yeah, no, I was originally going to use Fissure for the Executor, but then I just forgot. And then I got to the Executor and I'm like, oh no. Then I just had to use Wrap. I'm sad Ekans won at too low level. That means no Koga blackouts? I don't understand. I don't know, this felt better than Onyx to me. Yeah, well, we'll see. It might also... Sometimes Pokemon get worse results, but they feel better. What's an example of that? Of a Pokemon that, like, feels good, but it doesn't get really good results? Maybe, like, Porygon? Like, it's not like... It gets... Like, its results are, like, decent. But they're not amazing. And I think that playing Porygon always feels like maybe a little bit better than its results would otherwise suggest. It's like, oh yeah, it's pretty good. So what did we wrap? We wrapped the Dragonite. Okay, what is the chance that we one-hit the Alakazam? Because we one-hit the Alakazam, right? Wait, did we crit the Alakazam? Okay, RBY XP Router is telling me... Oh my, look at this. Please look at this. We crit. The maximum damage roll on a regular hit at level 71 is 99% damage on the Alakazam. Yeah, level 73. We're gonna be level 73 for this final fight. We're gonna outspeed the Alakazam and have a 38% chance to one-shot. Yeah. So, we need 73. We could go to 75 and then have a 70% chance. This is like the... If you're looking for like a consistent strategy to use against the champion, I think the 75 strategy is probably better. If you want the consistent strategy, but I'm not going to play... I don't think I'll play... I'm not going to play anything above 75 today. Or sorry, above 73 today. I don't know if I even want to play 73. Maybe we have to outspeed. Like, yeah. What's Psychic doing? 88 to 104% damage. 98 to 115% damage. We survived Psychic. We got the... Like, look at this damage range. This is ridiculous. Okay. We were this level, 71. It had a 72.5% chance to one-shot us. 72.5% chance to one-shot us. And we survived. And then we crit with Earthquake and knocked it out. So we should have got stuck on the champion for a significant period of time. This was very lucky. We got luck here from its move, and then we also got luck from our move. Yeah, sure, we can survive a Psybeam and then win that way, but we can also it can reflect and then we can knock it out slowly because it can do this multiple times in a row. But yeah, I think that it might be the case that if we body slam, so if we body slam, we paralyze it, we get another attack in. If we can do that off of surviving a side beam, that's probably going to be the most consistent way to finish the Alakazam. Then we don't need to over level, so we can cut a bunch of training by doing that. I think that's going to be the better strat for the playthrough as a like a full, the totality of the playthrough. No, we don't want to use Glare. We don't want to use Glare. Because we don't do damage. The problem with Glare is that we wouldn't do damage, it would attack us, and then we would have to attack it 2 more times even after using Glare. We have to both do damage and paralyze it, which when you're doing that 1 turn with Body Slam is the more concise approach. We just don't want to have to Glare and then attack twice with Body Slam or Earthquake or something like that. Yeah, you could also crit with Body Slam, whereas with Glare you don't do any damage. You can't crit. Yeah, obviously like cutting levels will help our time if we can, wherever we can, or moving candies earlier. Although we're not fighting like really bad trainers at this point in the run, at this point in the route. So it's not absolutely terrible. Lance is basically so easy that I don't even think we need to think about him, because we're always going to 2-shot with Rock Slide unless we miss. There's only downside here of like the Hyper Beam crit or the Supersonic. This fight seems trivial, not worth considering. Agatha was so easy. We will start missing the one-shot range on the Arbok, but the ghosts are all like pretty, well, maybe the Ace one. But the Ace one can't hit us with a Psychic move like it can in Yellow version. So, yeah, this fight is also really easy unless we don't outspeed. That's really the only issue. We take away the candies here, do we outspeed or underspeed? We underspeed. What do we need to outspeed? 64. So we need 64 to outspeed. 64 is not too hard to get. That's very easy. So if we can get 64 by Agatha to outspeed the first Gengar and the Haunter just to avoid Hypnosis Dream Eater, I think that makes this fight consistent enough. Because the final Gengar is not a threat like I just went over. This guy's basically irrelevant. Lorelei, I do think Mimic is going to be better now. Wrap is definitely not the choice. 100% convinced on that after we played the first run. Because then we don't have to Wrap and chance the Lapras. We can just set up with Amnesia and then one-shot with Mega Drain. At least I think that's what we'll do. Oh, I should actually save this route before I tinker with it. I didn't save it yet. I use those candies before Lance. Red, Ekans 1, 128.02. Okay. So as long as we're level 64 for Agatha, we're good. I'm gonna write notes as we go this time so that I just don't have to remember this stuff later. Speed threats. Level 64 for Agatha's first Gengar and Haunter to avoid Hypnosis Dream Eater. Okay. Okay, there's like, it's like way too much in chat right now. I can't follow. So there's like tons of, we're all talking about different things. Stay with me. We have to go through things systematically. We're actually going to go back to the beginning of the run, just knowing now that like Agatha's possible around 64, 65, and then by the time we get to the champion, we don't need to outspeed the Alakazam, we just need to be able to survive a Psybeam, which we can do here, doing 64 at Agatha into 65 onto the champion, because See, we just barely survived the side beam, so that means with body slam and paralysis, we'll be able to two-shot body slam into earthquake. How is that possible? My the voice assistant on my phone, who I will not name, decided to chime in. I don't know what I said. Okay. So now that we know like level 65 for the champion is possible, we're going to go back and we're going to try and figure out what we can do earlier on that'll make... So the rival, we want it to be one level higher here. This fight. Yeah, it seems really inconsistent, but probably worth it to cut the levels. Yeah, we're going to test the champion before we do the run, of course. We'll see. We still have to solve the early game, but we're solving all this in the context of like, okay, so we're going to be, like, I'm not going to go anywhere above level 73. I think that's too safe. It's going to just take way too much time. But so we're really looking for a finish in the range of 65 to 73. No, you don't have to crit it, speedrunner. You have to paralyze it. Then you move first on the next turn and you destroy it. So you either crit or paralyze to win on the Alakazam after surviving a side beam, or it reflects over and over again and then you win. If it's psychics, you just reset and start and try again. Okay. So fighting the Diglett guy was kind of sketchy until level 10, which unfortunately means we are going to have to do some wild grinding. Let's just see if we take these away and then we add the junior trainer here, if that fixes it. I think it will. Maybe not though. It might just barely not be enough. It's not. Okay. So we have to do maybe one more blackout. Okay, let's not switch right now. Yeah. So that's a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 blackouts, then defeat the junior trainer. Yeah. Yeah, level 9. I'm trying not to push these runs too far in terms of like perfection. We could fight the Diglett at level 9, but I think level 10 is just safer. So I'm just gonna play the safe strategy. It's a long Brock anyways. All bug catchers wilds to level 10, 11 blackouts, then defeat the junior trainer. Brock at level 15, isn't it? Yeah, 15. Okay, now that we have done that, we level up to 18, which is speed 32, and then we outspeed at 19. 20 is way better for damage ranges, but that might be pushing it a little bit. Yeah, I used to try to not over-optimize bad first stages, but I just like over time I've gone further and further with every single Pokemon, even bad Pokemon. It's like I just want to get good results at the end of the day. So maybe we should figure out if we should fight the junior trainer at level 9. Let's figure it out. You know, let's be specific about things instead of just... Okay, let's look at the damage ranges at level 10. At level 10, we do 4 to 5 damage per turn against the Diglett. So that's like somewhere between 6 and 10 hits to knock it out. Its scratch is going to get us in 5 turns. But we are going to get multiple hits, so this is quite easy. At level 9, We have 7 to 13 hits, and it gets us in 4 turns. No, I think level 10. I think level 10. The fact that like we have to get like a 13 hits with Wrap, when Wrap usually does 3, that's like 4.5 wraps, but it will have knocked us out by that time. I think level 10. So I think we leveled to 10. It is safer. You can do it at 9. It's just going to be like way sketchier. And below 9, I think it's just like we get to the territory where it's really bad. Yeah, level 10 is fine. I think we're gonna do level 10. Yeah, we can leer once and then like, okay, so like if we leer once, like how much does it change the math by? I don't know, we're only fighting like 8 wild Pokemon, it's not that much. Wait, I applied it to the wrong Pokemon. Like that doesn't change anything. 1 leer makes it the same as level 10. But we're still going to get knocked out really quickly. No. It's not worth it. Level 10's way safer. And we don't have to like pay that much to get the safety. So now we have to figure out what we're going to do for extra experience before the rival. I think the Super Nerd in Mount Moon is going to be the best for experience. Well, I know he's going to be the best for experience because the hiker takes forever. That doesn't get us 19 though, so we need 1 more person. Now we don't fight Hershey and put us to sleep. It's scary. Fighting the person that puts you to sleep is never a good idea. Maybe we could get another ether. Just so our bag can be ruined. I always like an early candy or 2. I don't think an early candy is good in a run with like Ekkins. It's good for grass types that get Swords Dance or other Pokemon that get good setup moves or when their growth rate's okay. But I think that using the early candy is like, yeah, I with this Pokemon, I don't think so. I don't know who's better. I think it's this last probably. I don't want to go off the path to fight the bug catcher that has really bad yields. I'd rather fight the last, get slightly better yields, stay on the path. Yeah, I really thought we had a chance at 115. Well, we do in the second run, but I don't know about... I don't think fighting Rival 1A makes sense, because usually when you fight him, you don't want to backtrack to him through the forest, because it takes forever, unless you buy an escape rope. I don't think it makes sense to go back to the Light Years Junior Trainer. Or sorry, for Rival 1A. Like, the Blackout training is just enough, and it's fairly efficient, and like, we can't really fight him here unless we do the bug catchers first, then we go back to the rival, then we go through the forest. In which case, we're just wasting a lot of time wandering around and walking. like, even if this training is slightly less efficient, it's probably going to be, like, time neutral to the rival, because the rival's burning a lot of time just walking around, even though the experience in the battle is faster per second, but we don't have to do any of the backtracking if we just fight these wild Pokemon. I think it's fine to fight the wild Pokemon. And like we could, for slightly better experience yields, we could fight Pokemon in the forest. I just have the forest toggle turned off because I didn't want to get encounters. But like what we really should do, I think, here with Ekkins, because we can't get poisoned. One of the main speed losses in these runs in the forest is getting poisoned in the forest and then having to backtrack to the center, which ruins your training. But if you can't get poisoned, then you should just fight encounters through the forest. I need to make a toggle that puts the Route 1 off, the forest on, and then no Mount Moon. Can you win against Rival 1-8? No. It's going to be so bad. I will show you. This is it. Pidgey 3 shots with Gust, and Squirtle 5 hits with Bubble. On 5 hits with Tackle. So that's bad. Excuse me, that's bad. Also, he can use Tail Whip to make me squishier. And he can use Sand Attack to ruin my accuracy. And Wrap, it's going to take 20 hits to knock out both of his Pokemon. So 40 hits from Wrap. It's going to be slow. It's going to be painful. Yeah, you have to be a fully evolved Pokemon or something truly special to be able to fight the rival right away on Route 22. Normally you have to do something else first, like fight Pokemon on Route 1, go to the forest, fight some of the trainers there, then backtrack and fight Rival 1A. Typically the best way to do it is gain all the experience, go to Brock, get the escape rope, walk all the way back through the forest, fight the rival, then go into the forest and escape rope back to Pewter City. That's typically the best way to do it, but I don't really like doing it. Super Nerd plus Lass is like really on the path. It only adds 8 turns. And then we get level 19 to outspeed the Pidgeotto against the rival, which will just make this whole fight so much easier. And then does that give us 24 for Misty without these youngsters? It does. It does! Look at that. We'll probably do it in this order, though. Rocket, Swimmer, Junior Trainer. Beating the Junior Trainer gets us 24. So adding these 2 trainers solves 2 issues. So add 2 Mount Moon trainers. Super Nerd. Grasslass. Grasslass! Why have we never... Has someone come up with that? I'm sure someone has. Anyways, but if we add the Grasslass, then Super Nerd and Grasslass, if we add those, that gives us 19 for Rival 2 to outspeed Pidgeotto, and level 24 for Glare prior to Misty. It's very good. I'm not sure the extra experience makes up for the walk time to Rival 1A. Oh, I'm not either. One of the like let's make a case for Rival 1A in general. That why I don't like doing him. The reason is because I agree with you, Smash Math. I don't think that the walk time back to Rival 1A makes up for the boosted experience from his 2 Pokemon. The only reason fighting him makes sense is when you're playing a Pokemon like Alakazam in Yellow, where you have to fight trainer Pokemon to gain both money and good experience to try and level up to get 16 for Confusion prior to Brock, and you don't want to grind against wild Pokemon. So then backtracking to fight him does make sense, but in general, like, you just kind of want to avoid fighting him, especially in Yellow, because like Zelspawn just said, you don't want to fight the Jolteon team. It's much stronger. In this case, his team doesn't change in Red and Blue, but you have to be a better Pokemon to fight him right away. And I think the only reason you fight him in Red and Blue is if you can just get the experience right away from him, and you need it for Brock. For example, a Pokemon like Weezing will do that. Like, for sure, we'll just walk over there and use Sludge on his, I guess, Squirtle, and then we'll just go through the forest right after that. It'll be great. But Weezing, not Coughing, not Ekans. Oh, Coughing. Oh, it's coming soon. Yeah. You're right, Rodrigosi. I'm going to stop talking about this early game, though. I think we've decided on what our strategy is here. Let's move on. We do have to somehow get through all of this. Misty. Misty is fine. This is all fine. We didn't really add anything optional here. I don't know about the rest. Like, do we need rest? We're going to consider that later. I'll just leave it in for now because I think we are going to use it, but... Lass? Is yellow only optional? Yeah, the Lass in the forest. Yes. The Lass in the forest is a yellow only optional, yeah. She's only good to fight early if you have special moves like Confusion, because she has Growl and she can make it take forever to knock out her Pokemon. The Nidoran female comes out and then just hits you with Growl turn 1. You're like, oh, well, this fight's going to take forever. We fought her with Parasect because you needed the experience for Brock, and Leech Life's super effective, but that's kind of like, I would say that's one of the edge cases around her. This is all simple. This guy is so sketchy, but there's nothing we can do. I still think we have to go for Carbos, because we want to outspeed other things, even though we can't outspeed the final Alakazam. I'm on Mankey, working my way up. Are you doing them all in order, or how are you doing them? Super Nerd plus Lass equals interesting date. Oh my gosh, yeah. Alright. So, remember when I said for the bikers, I was like, wouldn't it be nice to have Earthquake here? No, it wouldn't. We're going to keep Dig. Because if we're going to run the strategy that I'm talking about for the champion, we do need to keep Body Slam. The question is, do we even teach Body Slam when we get it? Because I don't know if Body Slam is a good idea to teach early on. We might have, or we're going to have to drop Wrap quite a bit earlier. Up until now, it's fine to have it. Erica was really sketchy. I think I might actually just delay her until later because I don't want her to be sketchy, and there's no reason to fight her early on, so like we might as well just like fight her at the end. Unless we need levels at some point, like a little bit of experience here or there. I don't think that's going to be an issue though. Like, let's just make her as consistent as is possible. So we'll put her before Giovanni for now. Yeah, right there. Snowy, the feedback is so helpful. I really should just buy repels. Okay, teaching Earthquake is a massive mistake, so we do not want to do that. Instead, we want to have Dig. Oh, we could actually just teach Earthquake, but put it in the place of Wrap. That's probably the better choice, honestly. Maybe we can have Earthquake then for Cycling Road if we have Earthquake and Dig. So we get rid of, yeah. Because like then we could do Silph potentially first. Let's just see. Like what are the damage ranges here in Silph like? So it's like a 3-hit. I bet it's still going to be a 3-hit if we move this before the bikers. Like it just won't care. And then why would we do anything else? Because we're going to leave Silph anyways. Yeah, that's basically a 3-hit. So like the damage ranges here are not going to be so significantly worse. And then we can just like right after fighting the first guy, we can teach Earthquake, and we have Dig and Earthquake for this entire extended training section. We get much better damage ranges once we get to Cycling Road because we're at the higher level. Like, look at that. That's so much better. Oh, that's so much better. And we don't compromise that much in Silph because these Pokemon are just generally kind of bad. Yeah, I think this is like much better. Much better. Um... 3 Carbos. 4 buy. I had a good time off, yeah. Are you fighting the 3K experience EL trainer with 2 Weezing and Silph Scott? Down the floor 6 warp battle. I don't know where that guy is. No, we don't want to go to Diglett's cave before Misty because we're not backtracking to Misty. We're fighting Misty and then we're going to SSN. Sorry, I got to write notes. I was just thinking about what speedrunner said about like not trying too hard with first stage Pokemon, and like I don't want to like just like be really like like if it's like, okay, we could be level 9 or we could be level 10, like what are the damage ranges? Like if we could get a little bit riskier, we could do it at level 9. We're going to save like 15 seconds or 20 seconds. Like I don't want to necessarily get that into the weeds about like tiny decisions, but I do want to optimize as well as I can, because if I just didn't care about optimizing, I just wouldn't play 2 playthroughs. So the idea is like trying to put together the best possible second playthrough. That is a second playthrough. It can't be a 100th playthrough. Okay, let's try and add this this Weezing guy that Zealous is talking about. I'm gonna quickly look up where he is. There's like an interactive Kanto map online. It's great. You can click on everything and see all the maps. Called Pokeworld, I think. I don't know where this Weezing guy is. Is he a yellow exclusive? Two Weezings? I don't see anyone in Silph that has 2 Weezings. Floor 6. What? Okay, floor 1. Floor 2. Floor 3. Floor 4. Floor 5. Floor 5. Floor 6. Go through this warp pad. Takes us to here. And there's a scientist. Oh yeah, the Grimer Weezing coughing guy. Yeah. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, this guy, didn't think about him until recently. I did fight him with the Nidorans. Yeah. Yep. I didn't know you could get to him by that warp pad, though. But that's interesting. So it's the floor above. It's by the Machop guy. The warp pad over on the right-hand side there. So you can fight the scientist, the stacked scientist, and then after that, go back to the warp pad, go through, fight the guy with the Grimer. That makes sense. This guy, and then we'll insert him here. He's not a rocket, he's a scientist. You probably said scientist and I didn't listen to you. You just said trainer, and then I assumed grunt, and then I was confused. He is the only guy in this location, though, that has a Grimer. Or no, there's 2 Grimer guys. Okay, never mind. I thought he was the only person with Grimer, but apparently there are more people. There's one other guy with Grimer. He's the grimy scientist. Yeah, he's pretty good. Yeah, this is all really good damage ranges. We don't need to be the higher level for Koga. We could be 45 and then one-shot stuff, but I don't think it's needed if we just dig and then the Weedsing self-destructs. Because he has 3 poison moves, sees that they're not very effective, and then chooses self-destruct. Smart. 1, 2, 3, 4. I skipped one person on this route. I believe I skipped the Zealous Pawn Trainer. I want to add him in because my intent was to fight him, but then we did the Poliwhirl stuff, and the Poliwhirl stuff was so sketchy that I didn't want to do anymore. Yeah. There should be 8 trainers on this route that you can fight fairly easily. Burglar, Magneton guy, Duplicate Scientist. This Burglar's kind of bad. We don't want to fight him. These 3 trainers I think are the best to fight before Blaine. Blaine is better at 50, but still fine at 49. Essentially irrelevant. This Burglar is probably not good to fight. These 2 are pretty okay. Blaine, Rival. Okay, Rival. Do we have problems here? We outspeed the Alakazam, it's a 1-hit. 2-hit execute. Oh, that's going to be annoying. It's going to be annoying if we have to 2-shot this with Body Slam and we don't have Wrap. Because it will Hypnosis us and just waste our time with Reflect. But what are you going to do, right? Like, we can't teach Mimic and then Badge Boost something, so we're just kind of stuck with this. Yeah, I think we're just stuck with this. 1 hit. Unless we could also candy here. Because if we need a lower level for the end of the game, okay, so we want 64 for Agatha. We can start candying way earlier, actually. We actually might be able to start... I think we might be able to cut some of this training. Like... I'm pretty sure we're actually going to cut training. Like, maybe all of this, actually. 1 second. Let me cut this. So we're going to cut all of that training. We'll cut the mansion training as well. Then we're going to see what happens if we candy before Koga. It's like we don't really change damage ranges here at all, but what I'm wondering is if, like, do we just do this here and then, like, we level up and we get to the level that we need to be anyways? Like, yeah, we're going to. Candy Before Koga would be a good band name. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Candy Before Koga. That's sick. That's got like punk rock vibes for me. I like pop punk vibes. That's awesome. So if we do the candies here, 7 of them to level 50, we have 3 candies left technically, but we can get the champion at the correct level now. As long as the experience routing works out. Like everyone is going to be so much simpler just being a higher level. Oh, this is not that much better. I wish it was better. This is better. A lot better, actually. Well, this is like very fast if we delay it this long. Easy, 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 easy. Easy, it can't do anything. This fight's irrelevant. Then for this fight, I think we teach Mimic. I think we teach Mimic as soon as we beat Giovanni. I don't really think there's a use case for it prior to that. And we want Dig until then anyways, to get out of Sabrina's gym and Blaine's gym. And Silph. Then we don't have to buy this silly escape ropes that I bought last time. Is Redrios here, are you suggesting that we should not get a candy before Koga? Or are you suggesting the band name, No Candy Before Koga? Because I also like that band name. We're No Candy Before Koga, and all of our song names are at least 10 words long. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay. We level up into the Alakazam right now, which is sort of unfortunate. The experience right here, like the routing for the experience is not great. I'm not super sold on it. I wonder if we move Erica back. What are you doing? We don't need you. Does that fix things? Kind of, actually. Wow. Never mind. Level up into Blastoise now. And that means if... Well, actually, it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. If we have Mimic here, we Mimic Agility, we set up Agility, we're faster than the Alakazam no matter where we level up. So the level ups legitimately don't matter for this fight. We cut... How many? Does it 8? 12 trainers? That's really good. We might be able to cut more. Because the level for Koga doesn't... We could do this at 48. Like, it would be fine. We can't cut too many, though, because then we will level up at the wrong time for this fight. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, so we can cut as many as we want. We can probably cut all of the Victory Road training and then Candy before Lorelei, right? Like, we have 3 candies. So do we just... This might be too low now, actually. Yeah. So, is it better to do the training on Route 21, or is it better to do the training in Victory Road? I think the Victory Road training is the superior choice with the candies before Koga. Victory Road trainers are very efficient, and we will be at a high level when fighting them if we've done the earlier candies, so it'll be relatively fast to knock out most of their Pokemon. Well, it could be faster than this, but we're using an Ekkins. I'm gonna take out the bad people. The bad experienced people, like these 3 if I can. What level does that get us to? 59? Okay. I don't think this is gonna work. Our level is just slightly too low. And with less training, we need 65 now for Agatha. That's good. Now we're 64-bit speed tie. Okay, we're going to reevaluate the choice to use the candies before Koga. What if we just don't? And then we can fight these people, sure, and then we can fight Blaine. This is all fine. Blaine's bad. We don't care about him attacking us a little bit. The underspeed there is a little bit unfortunate. Could add, like, some of these trainers, like just the really good ones. That gets 47 here. Buying more carbos won't help though, because then we can't use the carbos in the overworld. Buying more carbos is like essentially a no gain strategy at this point. Because we're doing a lot of mid-game training, which like invalidates vitamins after a certain point. We might be able to get one more. But then we have to get the money early on, and I don't think that's like a good choice. Okay, so we did not do Koga candies. So without Koga candies, where does it make sense to do candies now? Before the rival, we level up after Blaine. It's like we could do, but that's not really like improving anything, is it? Is it going to improve something at some point? Yeah, that's a little bit better, and that's a lot better. Yeah, okay, so we could do 7 candies before the rival, then get 55 there. What does that give us at the end? Take out all the Victory Road training. We arrive at Agatha at level 63. This will work. Because, wait, maybe not. No, it doesn't work. We have to do some Victory Road training, but that's okay. Maybe we just do some, like... Like, that's only 3 people. We get 1 level. And then we're 65 for Agatha to outspeed. Lance. We level up into the Blastoise, but we already outspeed, so we don't care about that. So nice to not care about that. There have been so many of these runs where it's just so painful. We're trying to figure out how to level up after the Blastoise. Oh, excuse me. Or into the Rhydon, but we don't care about that today. Because we're just going to look through the Alakazam. The question is, we have a problem with our moveset, though. Because we were teaching Mega Drain in the place of Body Slam, but we can't do that. There's a paradox here. There's a tension that needs to be resolved. Okay. Gotta write some notes. Scientists. 3 cycling. It's grimy, wheezing boss. And then we're gonna do tame Koga, dig wheezing, tame Koga, dig wheezing, Psych. I need a name for these mansion guys so that I can remember them quickly. It's like the fall scientists or something. I don't know. They're like the guy on the top, and then you fall, and then there's a guy on the bottom. Fall brothers. I don't know. We'll find a better name for that eventually, and then we're gonna do Cinnabar Gym, Trainer 1, Trainer 2, Rapidash, Blaine levels up, and then 7 candies before Arrival 5. It's level 48 to 55. I always try to write these notes in the way that's going to allow me to memorize it fastest when I'm trying to play the run, because I have to do these in very quick succession at a quite high degree of accuracy. Or I try to do that, and then I make tons of mistakes. Then it's not fair that my favorite Pokemon got a bad ranking. I'm so sorry. Okay, without Mega Drain. See, the issue is right now I want to put Mimic in the slot of Dig, right? But I also want to put Mega Drain in the slot of Dig. And I want to keep Rock Slide for Lance. But we might not need Rock Slide for Lance. Everyone's like, use Rock Slide on Jinx. Yes, yes, but what if we don't have Rock Slide? We might have to use Earthquake for Jinx. Redrossi, oh my gosh. Gonna make me lose my mind. If we Mimic Amnesia here and we set it up once, twice, we one-shot the Jinx anyways with Earthquake. But we could also have Mega Drain in the place of Rock Slide. I actually think it's gonna make sense to drop Rock Slide. Right, like the problem is that like we want Mega Drain because it makes Lorelei easier. And then we want Mega Drain because it makes Lorelei easier. And we want Earthquake because it makes Agatha really easier. We want Mega Drain because it helps during this battle in combination with Earthquake. And then we want Rock Slide for Lance's flying types because we can't use Earthquake. But if we're keeping Body Slam, we can knock out the Dragonite and the 2 Dragonairs fairly slowly. Like, it's fine to just take a 3 turn on the Dragonite, or 4 turn with Body Slam. He uses a Hyper Potion like, oh no, it's gonna be slow. It's annoying, but we can do it this way. I thought drop Earthquake on Champion. Earthquake on Champion to get what? To get Body Slam? Like, just don't teach Body Slam? We could just not teach Body Slam, but I think it's useful earlier on for training. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we're just going to alternate between Earthquake and Rock Slide since they give neutral coverage against everything. Because that is an option. The Tumble Bros. Yes! That's the name. That's the name. Love it. Tumble Bros. We need art for Tumble Bros. Yeah, I haven't figured out the champion yet. We're just let me get there, but like, okay, wait, I think this, wait. What did Pidgeot do to me last time? Did Pidgeot just Whirlwind and then we won? Yeah, no, I'm realizing that now. We should figure out the champion. I think we have like a fairly solid play here up until Agatha in terms of levels. And then Lance is like irrelevant, and it actually lines levels up nicely for the champion. It's Sky Attacked, that's right, and then we 2-shot. So it can either Whirlwind and we 2-shot, or it can Sky Attack and we can 2-shot. It cannot Mirror Move or Wing Attack, because if it does, and the Alakazam goes for Psybeam, we lose. Well, not if it rolls really bad damage. Oh, mirror move miss. Yeah, I could do that. Or wing attack miss. So, like, there's some upside here to the Pidgeot, and then we get to the Alakazam we have to luck through. We're planning to luck through this one. We're saving so much training at this point. Like, this strategy is just going to be faster than the other strategy. I know it will be. Even if we get really bad luck, we'll probably be even to the other strategy with training. Then we Body Slam, Paralyze, Earthquake after surviving the Psybeam. And then I think... So we need Body Slam. I think we do, like, okay, that's the thing though, is like, here's what I'm thinking. If we get rid of Rock Slide, then we don't have a solution to the Pidgeot, which is actually bad. So, well, like, I don't know. Like, we don't have Mega Drain here. I don't know. I don't know if we have Mega Drain. I don't know if we have Mimic. I don't know if we have Rock Slide. I don't know if we have Rest. Like, I'm not 100% sure what is the correct play for the late game at the current time. Like, it seems like I want Rest for this champion fight, because once you knock out the Alakazam, you just want to be able to heal as much as possible and ensure that you're going to win the rest of the fight. Like, we don't want to accidentally lose the rest of the fight. Yeah, like, we can test, but I don't have a strong sense as to what the right thing to start testing is at the current time. I'm not sure where we start. Because Amnesia, Mega Drain does seem better for Lorelei. We got rid of Wrap a long time ago to get Earthquake. I think that... Wait. Okay. I think... What if we don't teach Body Slam? What if we don't teach Body Slam? Because all of this is not a problem if we just never taught Body Slam. And, like, Bite is not that good, but, like, we can use Wrap and Bite and stuff to get through, like, the Rock Tunnel portion of the game without Body Slam, and, like, the Slowpoke will be, like, a little bit more frustrating. We'll use Dig, we'll waste a couple turns, but we can just push off learning Body Slam until the champion. We teach it right at the champion when we need it. Then we don't have to worry about, like, juggling stuff. Like, we could teach Body Slam in the place of Earthquake. Then we have Rock Slide. Or we could teach Body Slam in the place of Mimic. We can't do that shuffle if we do it earlier. Because if we teach Mimic in the place of Body Slam, then we can't get Body Slam back. But we can do the shuffle later. I don't think it's that daring. Because remember, Dig has base 100 power. So when we're hitting stuff with Dig, we got base 100 power. And then if we have Rock Slide, we have base 75 power. And I feel like Body Slam delay is a bad idea. No, I think this is a good idea. Like, what Pokemon are we hitting with Body Slam that we really need to one-shot? The Wrapping Lass, Dig is fine. This Bug Catcher, he's irrelevant. This guy, we're going to use Wrap anyways. This guy, we're going to use Wrap anyways. What even is the moveset problem you're having? Okay, it's really simple. Is this showing the right thing? No. It's refusing to show it today. Cool. Okay, so if... Okay, so here. We want to teach Mega Drain at some point, right? Like, for Lorelei. Let's say for Lorelei, we want to teach Mega Drain. Because we're going to mimic Amnesia. So if we're going to teach Mega Drain for Lorelei, then it needs to go in the place of one of these moves. It can't be Earthquake because that's for Agatha. It can't. Think of this as Body Slam. I took it out for a second, but like. So go back to Lorelei. Okay. So Body Slam. We can't place it in Earthquake. We need Body Slam for the Champion's Alakazam. We need Earthquake for Agatha's Pokemon. Okay. We need Rock Slide for the Pidgeot. And we need Mimic to steal Amnesia. So we can't get rid of any of these 4 moves to have Mega Drain for Lorelei. So then either we just go like, okay, we'll just Mimic Amnesia for defensive purposes, set up, and then hope that the Lapras does not knock us out as we knock it out over 2 turns using Rock Slide. Potentially a strategy which might be good. But then we have to go back to Giovanni in the Viridian City Gym and go, all right, so it's going to take us longer here, but overall I don't think this is actually that risky. So maybe we just don't need Mega Drain at all. We're just never going to teach it. Yeah, maybe we just don't need Mega Drain, and that's the solution. No, I think skipping Earthquake is a much worse idea than delaying Body Slam. Because EQ is saving a bunch of turns in the mid-game while we're doing training. Teach Mega Drain over Dig. No. I actually think that, the right... Yes, this is possible. I think that the better solution, though, is that, like, we just don't need Mega Drain. I think Rock Slide's good before Koga, yeah? Like flying types, like Pidgeotto. Don't want to get sand attacked. Gyarados? On the Rivals team? Pokemon Tower? Zubat, the one that confused me? Yes. Yeah, I don't think that Mega Drain is actually like helping us. I just don't think we need Mega Drain. It seems like the move that we should have because it's cool coverage, but like, what is it actually helping us do? Nothing really. And then Mimic is useless against the champion essentially, so we can either then go Fissure here to try and speed things up against the Executor because the Executor is going to be bad. We could also teach Mega Drain here. Like, instead of Mimic, we could put Mega Drain in its place for the champion. I'm trying to hold on to Earthquake because I want to not have to spam Rock Slide all the time and miss. Like, that's really why I want to hold on to it. No, Mega Drain does help against Lorelei, but not that much. If we're mimicking, we don't really need it. Because we set up Amnesia, then we one-shot with Earthquake because of badge boosts. And like we're going to Rock Slide, we can Rock Slide the first 2 Pokemon for 2 hits, so we don't need it. Wait, maybe not Cloyster. Mega Drain does help against the Cloyster. Instead of a 2-hit, it's a 3-hit. What level do we want to be at the champion? We want to be this level? We need to start Lorelei at what level? 64, okay. Let's go through, we're going to sequentially figure out all, I forgot to stop the recording, good job. Okay. Yeah, Body Slam is mandatory for Alakazam. We cannot beat the champion if we don't have Body Slam. So there's no way that we give that up. Okay, so this is the state that we want to be in terms of level. And then we were saying Mimic. Well, Mimic the place of Wrap, I guess. So then we'd have Mimic. This is a possibility for moveset. This is the skip Body Slam earlier moveset. Dugong is simple here because it's just gonna rest. And then Cloyster, we have Mega Drain. Oh. Okay, so Mega Drain doesn't actually make the Cloyster faster, but it does let us gain back health. But that's probably not relevant, right? Like, this is annoying, but we just set up here, it just spams Amnesia, and then we knock it out with physical moves. Then this is simple. And then the Lapras is a lot easier because we're going to two-shot with this. And we don't really care about anything. Yeah, so Lorelai's really easy. This set makes Lorelai really easy. Let's just switch out Mega Drain now to be Body Slam. Constrict for blue. Rock Slide does 2-hit KO the Lapras, as we'll see here. I thought the reason not to run Rock Slide is just because the Cloyster is going to take 3 hits, but the Cloyster takes 3 hits anyways, so we're not really gaining anything. Oh, well, that's bad. The attack drop off of Aurora Beam is like really brutal. Do I one-hit the Jinx? Probably. Probably? No. Yeah, like, obviously Amnesia boosted Mega Drain is going to be better for this fight, but just how much better? Like, that's what we're trying to figure out. Because this is the kind of thing that we can win. Can we win this, like, in, like, 3 attempts? Or, like, 2 attempts? Like, I think all of those are acceptable. Stop. Okay. This is fine. This is totally fine. We don't need Mega Drain for this fight. We won't need Mega Drain for this fight either. Yeah, there's just no one in this chamber. This Elite Four member went on holidays. I actually don't think... Is it? No, it's not. He doesn't have good AI. It's like, is it locked into Fissure? It's not. Outspeeding that is so nice. I hate you. Go Pat. Don't ruin my day against Haunter. I didn't save because I didn't want to save. Hmm. Okay, well that's really easy. So, no problems there. And like this fight is essentially free. Wait, this fight is actually free. If you have Mimic. Do we one-hit the Aerodactyl with 3 setups from agility? Yep. This fight's free. Because you can just mimic while the Dragonair spams agility endlessly, and then you just set up yourself, and that's that. And then the Aerodactyl can't attack you because you're faster than it. We have Body Slam for this. Yeah, it's so simple. Okay. Alright, this is the question now. Are we in a good... Like, obviously, I don't think Mimic really has any use for us. Am I correct in that? Like... I don't know what the right choice is now. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, really ouch. Reflect. No. Yeah, like, I don't think a Horn Drill. Mimicking Horn Drill I don't think is a good choice. I think that the better choice is Fissure. Because we can just teach Fissure and then we don't have to mimic anything, right? Like, so like we either have Fissure there, like that, or we do Mega Drain for healing from the Executor to knock it out quickly, or we run Rest for healing and badge boosts. You know which one I'm going to pick, but we'll try them all. Yeah, I do think that like some kind of healing is mandatory because the Alakazam is going to take us to such low health and then we just don't have enough. Unless we just literally Fissure everything and we're like, well, it's like super lucky, and I don't think that's the right choice. Yeah, Earthquake isn't mandatory, but I want it. I emotionally want Earthquake. I do not want to drop it. Having to chance a bunch of Rock Slides on other Pokemon is not my idea of fun. But we might end up giving it up because we need the better moves. No, we never live Psychic. We reset if it's Psychics. In this case, we reset if it does anything other than Reflect. But it does Reflect. So do we both miss the Rock Slide? Just like mirror moved it and then missed it? Well done. It's apparently illegal for the Alakazam to use Psybeam. Sky Attack is really good. Or Whirlwind. Psybeam. Got him. Stop. 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 I hate you. Give me more badge boosts, though. Turn 1, it's going to go for Hypnosis because we're a poison type. Okay. Sorry, wait, our colors are all messed up. It looks so bad. Ah. Yeah, I'm starting to think that, like, okay, you're winning me over, everyone. Look at that. Maybe we do this. Yeah, let's appreciate how lucky we got in run 1. I know, right? Like, run 1 was just, everything worked. It was great. Ah! We don't survive that if we've taken too much damage. See ya. Yeah, I hope the second one is a good end as well. Whirlwind. That's the first time we've seen that. I think we might need both Mega Drain and Rest. Like, what I'm thinking is that we Mega Drain the Rhydon to try and avoid getting hit by Leers, which is hilarious. Because then we have, like, decent health here, and then now we can knock out the Arcanine fairly quickly, and we're not as afraid of getting hit by Exeggutor's Stomps. Like, now we can rest. We're like, it's going to be less brutal just getting hit by Barrage and Stomp. So now we can play, like, super slow Exeggutor, but slow Exeggutor is better than... that's ideal. Then this. Uh-oh. You can't go back there. You can't go back there. Listen. Listen. It's the microphone. Gonna bite that? Don't bite that. Uh-oh. We're gonna lose again. We're gonna lose again. Okay. Ah. Hi. Yeah. You wanna come sit on my lap? You can come down here, but we can't be up there. Oh no. I know, it's so bad, isn't it? Yeah, hi. Yeah, you can sit there. That's good. Perfect. Yeah. Sorry, my in-laws' cat is coming in and rubbing up against the microphone and pushing it into my face. Hi. Hi. Yeah, everyone is really excited that you're here. Oh yeah, it's almost time for your afternoon tube, isn't it? She has like this little like treat tube in the afternoon. But that's in an hour, not now. It's not right now. Okay. I don't like the idea. She's a calico cat. She's really sweet. I think, sorry, I'm having a really hard time just talking and focusing with her here. Yeah, there you go. She's got big purrs now. Aww. I know your parents are away. Where are they? It's okay, you're doing great. So I kind of hate the idea of having to luck through Pidgeot, Alakazam, and then Exeggutor is a fissure. Like the overwhelming feeling that I'm getting right now is just like this is not consistent enough. There is obviously a path to victory, but I don't think this path to victory is consistent enough for a 2 playthrough format. It's funny when, in the end, Rap was the better solution. Yeah, it does feel like, well, I don't know, maybe. Like, Rap looked a lot better last time, but we also got very lucky against the Alakazam at the higher level. I think within this format, we probably do need to play the end of the game at level 73. I just think that, like, this champion is feeling pretty brutal. Aww. She just like put her head up against my arm and went to sleep. I know what you're saying, Ike, about wrapping the Alakazam. Yes, that's what my previous strategy was. And I used wrap on the Exeggutor last time. The thing is, I don't even think you need to, like, hold on to Wrap throughout the playthrough. I think we can still get rid of it for time elsewhere. Like, we don't need to save it. Because Wrap is really only useful against one Pokemon. Like, Psybeam does less damage. So, two-shotting the Pidgeot is not as risky. And then we have a chance to one-hit with Earthquake on the Alakazam. And we speed tie it. That's because we're fighting less trainers. And I've just added artificial rare candies to the route. We will outspeed it at 73 once we fight other trainers. Hi. Hi. Hello. Okay. Yes. You're being very, very, very sweet. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to give you a brush later tonight because you're just so fuzzy. I do need that. That's my keyboard. Yeah, there you go. Good. Try 70 instead of 73. No, 70 doesn't work because we don't outspeed the Alakazam. 73 is when we, in this case, speed tie the Alakazam. Like, so like here 70, like we don't really improve anything at 70. Honestly, I think we either fight the champion at 67 or it's 73. I don't think there's any option for something in between. I just want to write down what this route is currently because I just want to remember what it is so that if we ever have to go back to this, then we know. Tumble Bros, Psych, Tumble Bros, 3 trainers, 7 rare candies before Giovanni. Then we do Sabrina, Cool Erica, Minimum Giovanni, Mimic, Over, Mimic, EQ, Rock Slide, Body Slam for Rival 6. And then in Victory Road, I think we do like, it's like starter and then water and Victoria Bell, right? Yeah. Starter, Victoria Bell, and cool water. And then 3 rare candies. Lorelei, Bruno, Agatha, Lance, Mimic Agility to outspeed, Aerodactyl, Champion, get very lucky. I actually think that the level 70 I think the level 73 strategy is also risky. Like, I don't think level 73 is 100% guaranteed for Ekkins. I do think in the first playthrough it looked like we just dominated the champion, but we shouldn't have. Like, it should have been brutal. But we just got really lucky. Yeah, maybe Executor does become such a big problem that we end up having to keep it. Let's see. So if we update the move set and then we let's do rare candies now to 73. We might have, no, we did the training in this one, so we should at 73 get the speed needed. What are you doing? Why are we destroying the coach? Why now? Why the coach? Why must the coach die? One of the cats already peed on the coach. The coach only has half of the cushions now. It's half a coach. You want to make it 0 coach? Quarter coach? Apparently, yeah. Okay. Oh, what happened? I evolved into Arbok. Oops. I wasn't looking. The cat distracted me. Oops. I accidentally evolved into Arbok. That's why the graphics update. The update, because I actually evolved. And I looked down and like my speed was 199. I was like, wait, what? Like, that's way too high. It's because I'm an Arbok. Okay, 157. That's perfect. This is perfect outspeed at level 73. So now we can test this to see how this is going to be. I think for this, we run Mega Drain. Sorry, for Earthquake. For damage. Because we want more damage against the Alakazam to try and one-shot it. I think Mega Drain doesn't make a ton of sense with this, the higher level in the set. No, we don't need Rep for Alakazam. We have a one-shot with Earthquake. Not always, but sometimes. I don't think we need Rep. Like, let's say we keep Rep. Sure, we'll lose some time in the mid-game doing healing and stuff like that, but we might actually just beat the champion first attempt without Rep. And then we gained all the time in the mid game. We had it's like a 40% chance here on the Alakazam to one shot. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Fissure is obviously better than Wrap for the Executor, but like... how much is that gonna do? A Hydro Pump is very scary here, but... this is so much easier. It is like ridiculously better at 73. Just a second. Sorry, I just have to move some stuff around in my notes. So, like, summary. Champion at... I gotta look up the word breakpoint. What does that mean? I don't think that's what I want. Two different options for the champion. Level 67. Highly risky. Level 73. More consistent. I guess the question is, at level 67, if you run Wrap, do you have the ability to cut 6 levels and then still beat the champion? But like, why we destroy that? Just a second.
No, not this. Sorry. Can't destroy. Oh, you want attention. I see. Okay. I see how it is. Do you want your tube early? I'll get you your tube early. Do the tube. We'll do the tube now, okay? Because that one's unruly. Have the tube. Yeah!
I'm gonna feed her tube now because she's decided that everything in the room must die. Oh my gosh, I can't open this one. I can't open it. It's not letting me. They sealed it too well. Just a second. Yeah, it's tube time. Oh my gosh, come here. Have this. Have the tube. Oh yeah, that's what she wanted. She's so excited. Also, Churro is like, he knows. he hears that I went and got a tube. Poor little guy. So I think there's actually quite a few strategies here for Ekkins. We can do the Wrap strategy. We can do the Body Slam strategy at the lower level. I think because I'm framing this Red series as 2 playthroughs on stream in one day, I think that it doesn't make sense to play the level 67 or lower level strategies because they are just not consistent enough for us to get a good playthrough in only 2 runs. Well, technically only 1 run because we did a slightly higher different strategy for the first run. So I think that we should optimize for level 73. And we'll just know it's a more conservative strategy. And then hopefully someone in the future in the solo running community will come along and do the level 67 strat. Yeah, you want some more? There's a little bit more. Yeah, there. Yum. Was that good? Okay, there's your temptations. Okay. I'll be right back. Then we're going to optimize for level 73. Yeah, if we saved like 20 level, or we could do this at like level 58 or something, or we do it at level 73. It's like, yeah, obviously, like we should just cut the levels and do it. It's like level 60 versus level 70, maybe 10 levels. That might make sense. But we're saving like 6 levels, and it's brutal at level 67, and it's quite easy at level 73. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. So I think the obvious change is to go back and add in the training that we were doing last time. This last guy doesn't make a ton of sense. The first guy also. We already outspeed the Alakazam here, so we can delay the rare candies as well. Giovanni is basically irrelevant. I don't think we actually need to Mega Drain or Candy before him. Ekans stats are not ideal. Yeah. It's one way to put it. So if we do all of this training... Where are we at? 59. And if we go to the power plant, we will have 11 rare candies. This is still enough to fight Lorelei at level 59. I'm not worried about that. So then we could candy after her from 60 to 71, but I don't know if that's going to give us the level we need. This is what happens. Yeah, see? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So once you hit about level 70 with any Pokemon, you tend to get to the place where, like, getting one more level, it requires like 10 trainers. That's an exaggeration, but it requires so many trainers that it's not really worth the time investment anymore if there is a lucky strategy that's available to you. Why not mimic Sky Attack from Blue's Pidgeot to take care of Executor? Because then you first turn, you go Sky Attack, it starts charging, then Executor puts you to sleep. Are we using a candy earlier? No, we have 11 candies. Oh, I guess we'll have 12. We will have 12 if we do power plant. Yeah. Where are my candies? Why? I should have 12. I think I probably just disabled them by disabling some trainers that were also in like a acquire item, rare candy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. What? I did not get the Warden candy. Forgot the Warden candy. We will have 12. Yeah, it's true. When you wake up, you don't have to recharge. But like, I don't know. I don't think so. Skytech might be better than Fissure, yeah. Maybe. I have tried the lower strategy and it just seems bad. It just seems bad. I don't want to play it today. I'm going to be so frustrated by this end of the stream because we're going to try another run. I'm going to get so frustrated at the champion. We'll have like 20 resets and then I'll just be like, I want to do another playthrough. And then we'll do another playthrough and I'll just be like, I'll be grumpy the whole time. I don't want to be grumpy. I just want to play another run and just win. We're going to do the more consistent level 73 strategy. If you think that Sky Attack is better at the higher level, then maybe. Like, because we could mimic it here. Does it one-shot the Executor? Well, not always. So now we're one level too high, so we could cut some training, or we could move candies earlier. I think if it comes down to it, I would rather move candies earlier than cutting training, or... Like, I don't think we can cut all that. That doesn't probably work. I think that's a lot of training. Yeah, definitely not. How many? So if we cut like one level, then move this. Does it work? Yep. Look, it's telling us to use Sky Attack against the Alakazam. But I know that it's strictly worse. Like, well, obviously you gotta use, like... I think Earthquake is the choice against Alakazam. Because if we do one-shot, we win. If we don't, we just get it next turn if it goes for Reflect or Psybeam. And we have a chance of surviving Psychic if the Pidgeot did nothing to us. Like, there's so much upside here with the level 72, 73 strategy. Also, if we use Rare Candies right after Lorelei, doing Lorelei, starting Lorelei at 58, then use 12 candies, we crush the rest of the league, and then we are leveling up into the Alakazam to outspeed it. We will not outspeed it at 72, but we will at 73. It's like so razor tight. But I also don't think we have the correct trainers here, so we can probably remove one more unless it messes up the stat experience too much. Yeah, like those three. If we remove those three, do we still outspeed? We do, okay. So then we're fighting the 5 cool trainers. I didn't realize there are 5 cool trainers that are good to fight. So the first 2, and then Parasect, Bellsprout, and Water. So, Cool Water... I don't have a name for her. Nurse Joy, Cool Trainer, Victoria Bell, Ninetales Persian, and Starter Guy. I think Rock Slide, Earthquake, Mimic, Mega Drain. So then, like, we go... Oh, yeah, we could get rid of Body Slam. That's another thing. Like, yeah. If we're doing the higher level, since we have Earthquake for the Alakazam, we don't actually have to hold on to Body Slam. So then all those moveset problems that we had before that I was, like, really frustrated about, they just go away. Because, like, we can just teach Mega Drain back here. Like, we don't need Body Slam. Like, unless Body Slam is really good against this Execute. Well, it's a bit better, but it's not that much better. And we're going to Agility anyways. So then, like... That's fine. That's fine. I'm fine with that. So then we can now, what we can do is we can actually learn Mega Drain. Yeah, we can learn Mega Drain here in the place of Body Slam. Because we don't need Body Slam for this fight. We can just have Mega Drain and we can heal here on the Rhydon. Well, we don't need to actually, but it will just one-shot, it's fast. Then the rest of this fight's pretty simple. We can also heal here. Alan, you're welcome. I'm glad you're excited about Thursdays and Fridays. I'm glad you've been enjoying the runs. Then we fight all of these trainers. Lorelei, we now have Mega Drain for, which makes her significantly easier. Well, not significantly, but like less turns. I like healing on the Lapras because then it's not going to knock us out even if it gets lucky. Then we have Mega Drain for this, which speeds things up just a little bit. Mega Drain doesn't really help here, but we don't need Body Slam. We have Rock Slide, it's fine. We're going to mimic Agility, and then we're going to set up Agility 1, 2, 3 times. 1 hit, 2 hit. This will be more because of Barrier, but we'll save PP because we can Earthquake these. This should be fine. Then Champion 72 into 73 for Alakazam to just barely outspeed it. We can mimic Sky Attack. Then knock out the Pidgeot, 2 hits. 1 shot with Earthquake on the Alakazam. Mega Drain for Rhyhorn to heal, or Rhydon to heal. And then Sky Attack the Executor. I love the image of Ekkins just like flying up into the sky and then just like coming down and just like completely destroying an Executor. That's a great image in my mind. We need that in the anime. Ekkins, use Sky Attack. Or it just like picks up the Executor with its tail and like floats up into the air and like throws it down at the ground. Oh my gosh. This is pretty good. I think this is solid. We're not going to have that much wiggle room to improve our results over the first playthrough though. That's the disadvantage of this strategy. But we will get a run that's fairly consistent. Okay, so the branch is instead of Rival 5 using rare candies, you don't use rare candies. That's where like it branches and you can do something else. So then no rare candies for Rival 5. At that point, Mega Drain before Giovanni, Mimic before Rival 6, and then 5 cool trainers in Victory Road. It's Persian, Starter, Chansey, Water, Victoria, and then Lorelei, and then 12 rare candies. That gives level 72 for Champion Pidgeot, level 73 for Alakazam. And for the final fight, we run Earthquake, Mimic, Rock Slide, Mega Drain. We don't need Rest, which will take a ton of time, because we don't need to stall the Executor ever. We just literally get hit by Hypnosis and then just hope we wake up in time. Like, it's pretty straightforward. Let's play it a couple times and just see how this is going to feel. But I assume it's going to feel pretty good. So our healing move is Mega Drain. Oh, that does mean we can remove Rest from earlier in the route. I just want to quickly check and see if that like ruins any of our beautiful levels. This Sailor we don't have to fight because we don't need Rest. Also, not having Rest is going to make it so the bag is not such a nightmare. Like, we just have to basically, by the late game, be the correct level. Oh, it does ruin stuff. I love that. I love that it's ruining stuff for us. Thank you so much for getting us to the champion at level 72 and underspeeding the Alakazam, taking out the one guy that blocks rest. Cool. Like, we just gotta fight someone else. None of those are particularly good. We'll just fight the first burglar inside of the mansion. So first burglar and tumble bros we'll do in mansion instead. That'll solve the problem. I want to go through the fishers. It's 8, right? Yeah, Route 21 is 8. Gotta make sure I wrote that down. I don't think I wrote that down. Yeah, so we do Route 21, 8. That means there's 8 trainers that are good to fight. There's 9 in total. The one is the Magikarp guy, but I don't fight him. All of this, I think I have memorized. Oh, we're doing hideout. I should put in that. Yeah. Hideout. Double edge for money. And I think that's every optional in the run. Okay, let's just quickly go through Silph and memorize. Machoke, 4, Muck Guy, Voltorb, Grimy. Wait. Sorry. There's stuff that can be fixed here as well. There's a rocket that has pretty good team members. Not that guy. He's like 27 or something. Isn't he? 28? 29? No, it's 33. He's on one of the higher floors. 31? No. 34. Oh my gosh. 36. 36. Like, we can fight 36 after the 4, and then the other 4 happens, and then we fight this guy, and then this guy, and then we've got all of the high experience yield there. Does that give us what we need? It's a little bit too much experience. Love it when that happens. Just take the Rapidash guy out. Oh, we can take the Rapidash guy out. Does that ruin our speed? No, we have speed. I think that's better. Silph. Machoke. 4, 3, 4, 5, right? Machoke. 4, 3, 4. No. Muck. Then 5. Then Grimer. Yep. I gotta remember where that one is. Then Protein. Arbok. Triantist. Heal Room. If we could cut the heal room, it would be good, but we're not. We're in Ekkins. Heal room, wheezing, sandwich. This is pretty good. Yeah, we might be able to go back and buy more protein. That might be a possibility. Like, we could go back after Pokemon Mansion and potentially buy like 1 or 2 more proteins. That is possible. Because, like, how much is it going to change? Let's just check. Like, What if we bought 2 more? Like 2 more protein. It's quite good. It's quite good. That's quite good. Like going from a 35% to a 47% chance against the Alakazam, I think is worth it. I know that we can buy more protein at that time, so we just won't. But that's quite good. So we'll go back and buy 2 more protein. I don't know if we can use them after. Like, can we use them after Silph? Because if we can use 2 protein here. Yeah, there's no ineffective vitamins. So we can do that. Alright. Just the first 2 trainers inside of Blaine's gym. First 2 trainers inside of our gym. No rare candies for Rival 5. Okay, I have to not mess this up. This is actually going to be pretty, like, it's going to be tight. Because if we mess up one trainer, we'll have the wrong stat experience, and then we'll potentially not outspeed the Alakazam. We need to outspeed the Alakazam. So we need 58 for Lorelei, and then we will get to 60 or 71 before the next trainer. Okay. I'm ready to summarize. Yeah, let's summarize this. Okay, here's a summary for the route that we put together. We're going to play the more safe, consistent route at level 73 rather than playing a more risky route at level 67. It just felt too risky when testing against the champion. The chance of winning is so low. If Pidgeot damages you, things get bad. If Alakazam uses Psychic or some Psybeams, I think some of the Psybeams get you, especially if you've taken damage from the Pidgeot, it gets you. And then Executor is just so brutal. Whereas at level 73, we outspeed the Alakazam and everything just becomes much better. We can also use Sky Attack for the Executor, which is pretty fun. So, the route. All 3 bug catchers in Viridian Forest, fight Wilds until level 10 to make the Diglett on the junior trainers team a little bit easier to knock out. Then we black out to him 11 times and defeat him after that. Brock at level 15 to outspeed Onix. Our goal is level 73 at the end of the run with the proper stat experience to level up from the Pidgeot to level 73. So to do that, we need to fight a bunch of very specific trainers. 2 Mount Moon trainers, the Super Nerd and the Grasslass. This gets us to 19 to outspeed Rival 2's Pidgeotto. Then level 24 for Glare prior to fighting Misty. That is solved by just fighting those 2 trainers, so it gives us 2 benefits. Then we're going to do Hideout, Double Edge for money, buy 3 Carbos, Silph prior to Cycling Road, and there are some very specific Silph trainers that we want to fight. Machoke, 4, 3, 4, Muck, 5, Grimer, Protein, Arbok, Triantist, Heal Room, Weezing, and then Sandwich. After that, Dig Out, go to Cycling Road, Grimy, Weezing, Boss. Then go back, or we want to buy 2 more protein at some point during this route, probably when we're going to Cycling Road. Then we fight Koga with Dig to knock out his Weezing so that it self-destructs on us. Route 21, all 8 trainers, 3 trainers in Mansion, the first Burglar, and then the Tumble Bros, which are the 2 scientists by the little place where you have to drop down. First 2 trainers inside of Cinnabar Gym, no rare candies for Rival 5, Mega Drain before Giovanni, Mimic before Rival 6, 5 cool trainers in Victory Road, Persian, Starter, Chansey, Water, and Victoria. Lorelei, this gets us to level 59, and then we use 12 rare candies going up to level 71. This gets us to level 72 prior to the champion's Pidgeot. And we want to use agility from the Dragonair on Lance's team just to set up to outspeed the Aerodactyl and to badge boost to one-shot it using Rock Slide. That's it. Let's see how it goes. Triantist is such a cool name. Yeah. Okay. I gotta configure some stuff. I just want to quickly check and make sure I didn't forget to take out those 2 trainers on Route 24 and 25 that we fought. Yeah, I did take them out. Okay, good. I don't want their stat experience, like, ruining everything. This is not a bad route. This is not a bad route. It's not that many trainers. Maybe we can get a really good time. I don't know. And by good time, I mean like 110, 115. That would be sweet, I think, for Ekkins. I just gotta get some stuff set up. Okay. I think we're ready. Are we ready? By the way, should we test? Should we test what? I think it's safe to assume the safe strat is good enough. There is the chance that we lose, of course, but I think that, like, we already tested it with Body Slam. It's fine. Like, I do realize the risk that we're taking on the Executor, but there is a risk if we use Body Slam either way. Like, no matter what we do against him, like, the Executor is going to be kind of sketchy. But I think that this is just good enough. I'm not willing to play a strategy that's at a higher level. So, like, I think that 75 will just, like, deflate this run, and we'll, like, put an extra 5 minutes in to, like, not make the run much better. I also really like that Sky Attack capitalizes on the fact really aggressively of Hypnosis missing. Because if Hypnosis misses, then we just immediately knock out the Executor and move on. That's so nice. I like that a lot. Yeah, I think this should be fine. I'm happy to run it. I always forget to turn that off. It looks really bad when I switch the scene back. Okay, here we go. Ekans number 2. Number 2. Hopefully this one's better. Is Brock gonna, like, ruin this for us? I hope not. I hope not. Yay, under 2 hours of optimization. Yeah. We're zooming. Speedy Snake. Okay. Imagine losing to the Squirtle right at the beginning. I think the strategy is solid. I do think that this strategy is solid. Getting back here at 57 seconds when yellow usually doesn't get to the mart by 57 seconds is just like... It's ridiculous how fast red is in comparison to yellow. And this is with Ekkins, who had to use Leer and Wrap to knock out the rival's first Pokemon. Alright. Did I crit? Yeah, I crit. Okay. It's like, what? It's doing like no damage. Oh. I can't believe the Kakuna outspeeds us. Cutting it close, but it should work. It's like the reason I'm using so much Leer this time is so that I don't have to go back to the Pokemon Center. I can just make it through the forest without having to go down to Struggle. Because going down to Struggle does take a really long time. Like, to get to Struggle, you have to use all the Leers that I'm using anyways to do legitimate damage with a move. Oh, I picked that up again. Sorry. My bad. At least we tossed it fairly early on. If I miss here, I'm gonna... Okay, come on. Come on, stop! I'm so scared. Please. Thank you. Okay. Maybe training in the forest is not as good with Ekans. It's well, if we run into a lot of these and we outspeed them, it's like, that's fairly good. Hello? This counter rate is brutal. One more? Maybe. No! Robbed. I know that it is, even when accounting for, but the stat experience in this patch is better than the stat experience in the forest. Because in the forest, you're gaining a lot of defense and HP, and like those are not the ones you want. You want attack and speed. Okay, let's go. Let's block out 11 times. It's gonna be fast. I was worried about that one. Okay, not so bad. This really is sketchy at lower levels. Just kind of get you. Two. Yeah, and then the cocoons are like, they usually take longer to knock out per battle, so that's another thing you have to like factor in. Like, how long are you actually spending knocking out a Kakuna? Because sometimes it's a very long time. It's okay, Steve. There's still a lot to go. I'm playing in Ekkins. It's even going to take us a little while to get to Brock. We're only 4 resets, or 4 blackouts in. Many more. I hate missing. Wrap, it's so painful. I just wish this Sandshrew didn't have Sand Attack. This blackout training would be so much more efficient if it couldn't annoy you. Purple is a good color for Pokemon. Purple, look at the HP bars. They look so good. By the way, I have filmed Onyx, not Onyx only, but yes, I have filmed Onyx only in Pokemon Fire Red. I also have filmed Ekans only in Pokemon Crystal. So those videos will be on the channel sometime in the next 2 months. Oh yeah, I can leave the last bit of Diglett's HP to consistent Poison Sting, you're right. Like maybe there? Well, thanks, Rap. Come on, get me. I bet the stat experience from this Diglett constantly knocking the Diglett out is what gives me the outspeed on the Alakazam at level 73. I bet if I didn't fight this Diglett so many times, we would need level 74. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's my hunch. But it might be roughly equivalent if we just fight wild Pokemon, because the time will be overall much slower, but we'll gain more stat experience per knockout by doing it that way. So there isn't really another option. If we somehow were able to beat Brock at a lower level, though, and skip all these Diglett blackouts, that's kind of the scenario I was trying to just be a little bit involved in the theory around. This is the last blackout. There we go. We have to go back to the center to heal, so we have maximum Wrap PP for Brock. You really don't want to have like 5 or 6 Wraps used and then fight Brock. Last time it was really close anyways. Bit sketchy. Take 1 blackout here, or 1 reset here. We didn't really calculate this precisely. This is a better position than last time. I don't think I'll ever do 2 damage, actually. Oh. And Wrap is really not doing what it needs to do. This is a loss. I think you have to do this. To save PP for the Onyx. Gonna have to approach the Onyx differently in this battle. Okay, we have a lot of health. That's probably just better, honestly. Does so much more damage when you take him down to -6. It's like, I think it is 2 per hit instead of 1. Okay. Still a minute and 5 seconds or is that 9? I can't see. There's a little 9, yeah. A minute and 9 seconds faster. Even with the 1 reset. Okay. So last time I was using Wrap here, it doesn't make any sense to use Wrap here. Poison Sting is just good because bugs are weak to poison in Generation 1. So we can just use Poison Sting for the bugs. And then we have enough Wrap PP to make it through here without having to go back and heal. A small improvement over the previous run. We could fight the other bug catcher because we have Poison Sting, but he's got a Weedle and a Kakuna. And we didn't root it for that, so I'm not gonna diverge from the path. I'm waiting for the palette color change and it didn't happen. I was like, whoa, what's happening? This is just red. It's fine. Did Ekkins perform well at any point during the last run? Did Ekkins perform well at any point during the last run? Not like well. It had a really lucky champion fight, which was great. The consistency of the Paris catch is really nice. Almost forgot that. Oh, the flinch so fast. See how fast that text scrolls when you get the flinch on this guy? Is crazy. Not this guy, it's just any guy. This is the grass lass. Can we flinch here again? No. I checked to see if it would still 2-hit even if it absorbed me, and yes it does. That's why I chose her. I do think the heal outside of Mount Moon was unnecessary, and that could be removed from another playthrough. Uh-oh. Okay. Whew. That's why he's got art. Because he's good. Do not. Okay. If it disabled Bite, I would have been so sad. Luckily, we're okay. Level 19 can give us 34 speed and enough to move first against the Pidgeotto on the rivals team. All according to plan. I think we'll take 1 reset to the rival. in the case of really bad luck. Well, it's not good luck. But, okay, well. Crit Hyperfang is gonna do that to you when you're in Ekkins. Rough. The fact that we're outspeeding the Pidgeotto also gives us upside to flinch. Well, okay, maybe we take 2 resets? I'm gonna take 2 resets here. I don't want to restart. It's like, the Brock split is so long. No. Alright, I'll take 3. Do we have to wrap it? I guess we have to wrap it. I guess wrap is better. Yeah, wrap's better. Okay. Again, we're going to start again because I figured out a better strategy for the rival. I should just be using wrap since I got the outspeed on the Pidgeotto. We'll just do that next time, and it will be a lot easier. But that means the first run's really unclean, so we're going to go back and try it again. Hopefully no reset to Brock this time, because we did figure out also better strategy for him. So overall, we were able to make a little bit of progress in our conception of how this run is supposed to go. Oh. A little bit slower early game. I was gonna say the fact that we're outspeeding the Pidgeotto also gives us upside for flinches with bite, but we didn't get any. Very sad. Yeah, let's go. That's right. Only 1 PP there. Saving my PP when it really counts. I might want to pick up 1 potion in the early game just to solve this fight here, but don't think I really need it because you're leveling up so quickly at this point in the game that you gain back a decent amount of health just knocking out like the first Weedle. Like there. See, I gain back health. It's very bad. Got 2 Hardens in before I hit it because I missed. We're in a rough position now. I think we have to struggle. That's okay. That's part of this run. I tried to play around it, but it didn't work this time. Well, we might be restarting here. We're going to go all the way to -6. On the Weedle. Come on. Alright. Doesn't leave us in a good position, but we're going to have a slower Brock split unless we can eliminate the reset. We'll probably have, if we do eliminate the reset, we'll probably be about what we were last time for the Brock split, maybe like a minute ahead of the previous pace. Tight. Yeah, the way we lost was basically just sand attack. I was also playing not great. Like, I should be using wrap, but I wasn't. I was trying to do it with bite. Okay, let's go. Oh, crit turn 1. Okay. Good Sandshrew, nice. Just knocked us out right away. That was great. Not a great Sandshrew this time, though. This was not great because we did too much damage actually there. We're gonna have a longer Sandshrew as a result, 3 turns instead of 2. The miss there was a good thing. I'm locked in right now. I'm just focused. I want to get a good Ekkins time. Bit scary. I think I should only use 1 Leer because Wrap is so inconsistent against the Diglett. Using more Leers just gets a little bit concerning. It also outspeeds. Maybe at level 14 or something I can stop. Decent Sandshrew. Seven. This is the 8th. I'm not focused. It's okay. That mistake is a good thing every time I make it, if I still win. Yeah, the Diglett is faster than the Onyx, yep. Okay, this is the 9th. Two more. This Sandshrew just keeps doing 6 damage a hit until ridiculously high level. I love how this fight doesn't feel like it slows down as you do more and more blackouts. That's definitely working in Ekkins' favor. Okay, 1 more blackout. Yeah, it's still doing 6 damage. That's great. Okay, now we beat him. The low defense stats strat. Yeah, that is basically what this is. Our HP is also not great. 15. Okay. I will once again accept 1 reset to Brock. I don't want this stream to just become about beating Brock. That was a really good Geodude. I got 2 defense drops so fast. Ah, the crit sucks. Other crit? Okay. Turns out we do need 2. Okay. Not amazing, but still possible. Bide, please. Oh my gosh, it's not gonna bide. On. Come on. Come on! What is happening? What is this? That was good. The miss on tackle was great. Ridiculous number of defense scrolls, though. I'm mad about that. Just bide. Thank you. Yeah, that defense scroll chain was like so brutal. I can't believe that happened. Yeah, it has 2 moves. There's a 50% chance that it tackles on any turn. All right, there we go. Okay, so we're 5 seconds faster than the previous run, but this seems like, I think this is a fairly standard Brock split for Ekkins. Overall, not disappointed with this, but also not super happy with it. It's just kind of middle of the road, like, all right. Pretty good. I learned there I don't need any Leers. I can just attack with Poison Sting. Also, no quick attacks there, wasting time. That's also good. One quick attack here, okay. That's fine. We're gonna save, like, 20 seconds in this split because I don't have to go back to the Pokemon Center. And that I'm knowing Poison Sting is in existence. You know. This is bad. Like really messed up my moveset there. It's fine. This is a gorgeous cave. Love this cave. My favorite cave. Oh, the bears. What a beast. Look at this thing. Oh my gosh, it's a monster. Got him. I don't know. I think it's hard. It's a hard, like, is Rock Tunnel better than this with the purple menus? I don't know. I like this one a lot. I also like Victory Road a lot. Victory Road was really nice. It was like mossy, kind of like soft looking areas. Like I just want to lay down there and like be like, oh, it's so good. I don't like this though. This is bad. Objectively bad when it gets pink. Yeah, like. I gotta actually, like, I don't remember which caves have been good. They just strike me in the moment. I remember the boulders. The teal one is like rank 2, and the purple one is rank number 1. Like, if you took this dark purple and you put it on a bunch of boulders, oh my gosh. Oh, that'd be just so good. Yeah, the green cave was good. I do remember that one. I was compiling screenshots. We need that. We need like a compiled list of all the screenshots and how I felt about them in the moment. Oh. Good job. Okay, rival. Maybe one reset here. I don't want to take any, honestly. We know that rap is good now. No, okay, at least not sand attack. Stop. Don't want sand attack. Come on. Terrified of that. Stop! I hate you. Why? Yes. Oh my gosh. Really gonna make me fight for this one? Yes! Yes! We did it. No, I'm not playing red bar with an Ekkins. Sorry. I want to do only 2 runs. Ah, come on, flinch. Okay. Ekans red bar to Misty, that'd be amazing. You, sir, are braver than me. Ah! That's why. That's why I'm not brave. This is why. You see? Is this red bar? I don't know. It's gonna be soon. Now it is, definitely. We're healing. We're healing. Pidgeotto's the worst. So painful. This Pokemon is so painful to go up against. It's so bulky and it just sand attacks over and over again. Also, when you're Ekkins, the gusts actually do a lot of damage. Yeah, I don't trust Ekkins with red bar. Did we go back to the center last time from here? I don't remember. Or did I just like wrap a bunch of stuff? I think I just wrapped a bunch of stuff. Oops. Don't play yellow. Let's go. Wrap is the way. Wrap is the way. Well, it's the slow way. This battle is rough. We might run a wrap again this time. Well, that was great. That was a good crit. Oh, we're not going to run a wrap this time. Alright, sweet. Definitely faster than last time. Yeah, if Poison Sting was guaranteed poison, I would have definitely used it there, but it's not, so it feel like the right choice. Although I did learn from Zealous Pawn, 20% chance to poison. I'm sure I've learned that like a million times in my comments and I just don't remember. Pokemon is really like the memorizing weird facts game. If you can just memorize a lot of weird facts, you'll be really good at this game. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, forward escape rope. Didn't trust myself. I went right to it. I trust in rap. Trust in rap. Rap is the way. Yes. Flinch into rap. Beauty. Oh, nope, no, not beauty, not beauty. Safe though. We're okay. All right. Oh, I haven't stood on that spot in years. I didn't even. For a moment, I was like, "Wait, did I glitch out of the map?" I'm like, no, that's just a spot. You can stand there if you want. I just never do. Always learning things about the game. I'm gonna heal. I'm scared of her. She's got art. She likes to use supersonic. I don't want to use rap. Don't want to do it. Okay. Glare in the place of leer. Dig in the place of poison sting. Save by Misty. Okay. Glare. Wrap. Whoa! Ekkins, you monster. That wrap was doing a lot more than I was expecting. I know I've played this run twice today, but like that wrap I was like, whoa! Like I thought I was gonna do just chip damage, but I'm conditioned by Brock. It was really easy, Misty. We had a reset last time, but much smoother this time. Ah, slow. That was like the slowest execution. I don't think wrapping here makes sense when you two-shot everything and you have upside for flinch on bite and critical hit. And she's not always going to sand attack you, so. Hence just bite right away. Okay, we're giving up. Yeah, that one hits pretty cool, huh? Oops, one more. Keep that money nice and low, like you're playing StarCraft. Do we give up wrap now? No. Wait, pause. Do we give up wrap now, or are we keeping wrap for something? No, we'll have... Oh yeah, Pidgeotto. We can just save it until after this. Yeah, I think we should delete bite. Yes, we can just save wrap for now and then get rid of it in the mid game. Glare and wrap are the next two to go. Plus slot 1 teach is always so much faster for body slam because it's right after a battle, so the cursor has always reset. Candy. Just in case. Okay. I'm pretty sure I only need one wrap there. I could have wrapped that, but it's not needed. Now we could lose to Surge. We could lose to Surge. But it should be fine. We have more dig PP this time anyways. So like, what's he gonna do? Crit me with Thunderbolt? Maybe. Alright, we'll save a little bit of time here. If we have a resetless Surge, then we'll be even further ahead. Because we did not get rest. See that menu? That menu was great. That was a great menu. I've really improved my menuing a lot in the last couple months. Boom. Yeah, yeah. Growl miss into X speed. I'm not going to mess this up either. This will save a lot of time. We're off. What? I thought that was a guarantee. Oh, it's probably those 2 trainers that I took out. TM44 is rest. Rollout is like TM2 in Gen 2. Oh, the best cave. Save him before this guy. That is enough now. Even this is going better than last time. Yeah, really clean. Oh, 2 is headbutt. Yeah, 3 is rollout. That's correct. Yes. Wow, this is good. This is really good. I'm gonna cut some saves from here because I'm playing a little bit more daring. Oh, well. Maybe I shouldn't have. Got paralyzed. Nice. It's fine. So when you get status there, just push to this spot and then repel before the text prints and then use the paralysis heal. So you only open the menu once. And you don't let the repel text pop up. This is not going to be a reset. Because we saw how dominant this was last time. So I don't need to worry about... he could self-destruct when I'm underground too, like that. So because it's really dominant, you repel right before the fight. If you want to save for him and you're going to fight him multiple times because it could be sketchy, then you're going to want to repel after the fight. And I find it's easiest to remember if you're repelling after the fight to just repel as soon as you go through the ladder on the other side. Because you can kind of anticipate the ladder animation and then start spamming the open menu button or get your finger ready for it. You might need to reposition it because like my finger is not resting on that button by default. Oops. Gotta be careful with the inputs there. It's really easy to get ahead of yourself, input too many times, and then make a mistake like I did right there. It costs like 13 seconds to get all 3 PP ups, which is not very much in the context of a really long first playthrough run. And when I'm doing such extensive training, having extra moves like Dig or Earthquake is going to be very nice. So I'm going to grab the PP ups. I think they're also helpful if you're using a really inaccurate move that you need to hit many times, like Fissure. Like Dugong using Fissure against Lorelei. But they're not as needed if you're using something like Blizzard, unless you know that you're going to spam it a lot against a trainer like Agatha. Yeah, we got to remember to do double edge for money, yeah. Because there's a nugget down here that we want to pick up, and we're also going to sell double edge. Just to ensure that we can get the carbos in here. 3 carbos. We're doing the long hideout. This hideout is not amazing. I used to do it in every run. I try to avoid it, but with first playthroughs. Within 40 seconds of each other? That's like such a close finish. Wow. That's another thing. I kept double edge last time. I actually didn't sell it, which bloated my bag. A tip here, buy soda pop, don't buy 2 fresh waters, then spam A through this dialogue, and then go back and spam A and pick up another fresh water. Ice beam is just for money. I'm actually going to do this time. I don't need the great balls because I already have Pokeballs and I have Wrap. And like the great ball catch rate on the Doduo is better, but with Wrap I should be fine. That's like a really safe save. Don't think necessary. Because this, like, that should be enough. Yep. So you want to think here about which items reset the cursor's position. Like using a TM resets the cursor's position. And then when the cursor's position gets reset, that's when you want to do stuff at the top of the bag. And then go down to the bottom of the bag and do something again that resets the cursor's position. It's pretty simple. Bye-bye. Wow, we are quite a bit ahead at this point. Yeah, anytime you use the last item in a stack, exactly what Zealous-Pawn said, it will reset the cursor to the top of the bag. But if you only use one of the items in the stack, it does not reset the cursor. Or if you use like an HM or something like that, it just keeps the cursor's position. You can also use the last item in a stack to set it back to the top of the bag if you're going somewhere else and then going to use the bike, something like that. So then you'd save like a Carbos or something like that, or a Protein to use last in the bag to reset the cursor. So the next time you open it, if you're just doing a bunch of overworlding, you can still get back to the bag very quickly. You don't want to waste a lot of time moving around the bag not knowing where your cursor is about to start. Now that's one exception. Like I don't find resetting the Pokédoll's position to be advantageous. I thought about it a lot, and every time it's just like, no, it's better to just scroll down to it in that fight. I do need to get better at more concisely getting down to that part of the bag, or more efficiently. Like I just kind of like go down step by step, which is not as fast as it could be. All of this is going so much better. Last time we had a sketchy fight against one of the Zubats because we missed a rock slide. This time, nope, it was fine. I'm like using body slam on the Zubats here that are weaker just because it'll one-shot anyways. I thought I talked to the Pokédoll, but it was just repel wearing off. Like, what a blunder. No, it's fine. Okay, so we heal there, and then we go to Silph, so that when we dig out of Silph, we go back to Celadon City, because we're going to do Cycling Road next. Otherwise, if you want to go back to Saffron City, which is usually the case with most Pokemon, you would heal in Saffron City and skip the Celadon heal, because you've probably already done trainers like Erica, stuff like that already. I put Wrap in slot 1 so that I can spam A through the dialogue, teaching Earthquake right here. And I'm not going to do it because I'm really scared. But now that we have Earthquake in slot 1, PP up on Earthquake, PP up on Rock Slide, Carbos, reset the cursor, close the bag. Oh no. Not ideal damage ranges, but they're fine. Oh, sorry. We gotta fight this guy. This guy's pretty good. Oh, Earthquake is gonna save quite a bit of time through this section of the game. Yeah, this is like saving a lot of stuff. Was it? It's like 2/3 of a second or something is saved whenever you use Earthquake instead of using Dig. I calculated it during the Mew race, but I forget now because it's been a while. The nice thing about having the cursor at the top of the bag buffered is that you know the number of clicks it's going to take to get to the items that are most frequently used. So for me, it's going to take 0 clicks to get to the bicycle. It's going to take 1 click down to get to the repels. And then it's going to take 2 clicks down to get to the potions to heal. Yeah, okay. 0.75 seconds per use. So yeah, somewhere in that range. It's pretty good. Okay, here. This teleport pad to this guy. Yeah, look at that team. Look at that team. That's a good team for experience. Like, woohoo! Let's go. Well, we'll celebrate later when we beat all the Weezings. Crit, nice. Sorry, Acid. It would be cool to get a same type attack bonus move outside of Route 3, but not today. Yeah. I can probably beat this guy with only 2 digs. This actually might be a candidate for Max Elixir, because the Max Elixir here would be quite good on the Earthquake if you've used PP ups on it. I don't think I need it though. Triantist. Triantist. Yeah, Sludge Bomb would be great. Sludge Bomb would be good. Gen 2. Don't worry, Ekkins is going to get it in Gen 2 when I play it. I've already filmed it. This guy's so scary. I always save in front of him with first stage Pokemon. You gotta respect the Hypno. The Hypno is just a terrifying Pokemon. So you see? You see that? Oh my gosh. Hypno. Oh! Shake it off. Shake it off. No, don't sing Taylor Swift. Not today. I'm gonna save before this one. My PP's looking kind of bad and I have Rock Slide. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine, right? might not be fine. It might not be fine. It might not be fine. Ah! Oh my gosh. Now we have to rock slide the Machop. I didn't plan this well. Well, it's really good that I saved. So that this can be our next reset. Like really refusing to use that insert. Look at my PP. Time to head to bed. Thank you. Oh, we have to fight this guy. And then I'm going to check my list and make sure that I've actually got everyone that I was supposed to fight here. I don't want to miss anyone. But we're going to pause to do that. Okay, pause. Machoke, 4, 3, 4. Muck, 5. Grimer, Protein, Arbok, Triantist, Heal Room, Wheezing, Sandwich. Yes, we fought everyone. Now we're going to go to Cycling Road and fight 3 people. TM. TM39 Taylor Swift, yeah. I just healed. Ah, we can heal again. Gains back a tiny bit of PP. Oh, wait. Oh, look at my money. It's perfect to buy 2 protein. Yeah, why are there beds in Silph? Why were there beds in Silph? Did the rockets bring them, or was Silph just like, you have to live here? In which case, maybe the rockets are actually the good guys. Yeah, if the scientists don't get to go home, I see why they sided with the rockets. Want it. I want it. I got it. I want it. I got it. Don't know why I did that overly safe movement. Completely unnecessary. Okay, this is... Cycling Road has been faster because we did it the other way around. This is definitely a better sequence. I don't think I need to get... Did I get the max elixir last time? I don't need to get the max elixir to mess up my bag this time because we've already done most of the training. And later on, like on Route 22, we have Dig and Earthquake, so it's going to be fine anyway. That is very critical. Maybe they're doing like medical experiments at Silph. That's how they developed the Master Ball. They took a Pokemon that knew Swift and like distilled its essence down so that they could channel all of that accuracy into the Master Ball. They probably made the X attack at the same time. Our repel counter's not... I don't know why it's broken. Sorry. We're not fixing it. It's going to be broken the whole time. If it says 28, it's just going to chill there the whole time. We had a reset here to one of these. Oh my gosh. Stop it. Stop ruining. Thank you. Don't really want to elixir here. Are you saying that Master Ball is like the soap from Fight Club? Exactly. It was this guy that gave us the reset last time. Got him. No! I'm so glad I saved. Well, we red barred the rest of the fight. Oh. That Drowsy, the Drowsy that knows Psychic is sometimes so scary. Okay, so here we have our strat. Our strat is we're going to Earthquake pretty much everything, and then we're going to dig the Wheezing, because the Wheezing is locked into self-destruct, so when we dig it, we just go underground and then it blows itself up. Yeah! 10 minute and 44 second lead at Koga. We haven't fought Erica yet, so it's a little bit lower than that, but still, this is great. I'm going to come back and get strength later. Actually, no. Yes, I like fishing. I love fishing. Gotta remember to come back. A fishing maniac. Put a rod in my hand. And you'll see what I can get done. Okay. I don't know. It's better than last time. Well, it's not very good. Okay. We tried. I'm trying to think of like where the mart is closest where we can buy okay Pokeballs. This is a good spot. It's also pretty good for super repels. Why did they code it to like not a nibble? How is that a fun gameplay? Like, oh, you use this like fun item that you just got access to. Oh yeah, actually nothing happened. Could have just made it so that it always worked. Go away. Gotta be careful to have slots open. Do we use Okay, bunch of training. We don't need escape ropes because we were keeping dig on our set until late game. Right? Like, we will have got through all the spots. But, oh, escape, can we get escape ropes over there? Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, if we can get escape ropes over there, then that's really good. Imagine if Ekkins was ground poison like Nidoking. Would be so much better. It's a good mechanic, I guess. Look at me boldly fighting this guy. Cloister. Easy. You see how quickly I can get to my my restoring items when I know exactly where they are? It's just so much faster than like having to scroll through the inventory and not knowing. And I know that after this battle, my cursor is going to be at the top. So it's going to be 2 down and then 2 down again. Do you see that? This is how you shave off like tiny seconds from your run. Because like if I do that like 5 times, it's probably going to save like 3 seconds, 2 seconds. And then maybe more if like the inventory is really inefficiently organized. Also the fact that that Poliwhirl did not hypnosis us once is a massive time save over the previous playthrough. So good. This is the Zealous Pawn swimmer. He swims zealously. The Zealous Swimmer. Wait, did I fight this guy? Pause. Pause. 3 trainers in mansion. First burglar and tumble bros. Yes, so I do fight this guy. Oh. Wow. Did I? Okay, I just didn't repel. Sick play. Tumble Bros. He's part of the Tumble Bros. I was like, I'm gonna run into a guy. No, no, no. He's part of the plan. Also, if you want to do Tumble Bros, you can just go straight down, and then you run into this guy. It does pop up the little dialogue, or you can press 1 to the right and then walk down and spam A and talk to him. I usually just walk straight down to just like not have as much mental cognitive load. Is that a problem? I think that's a problem. Well, so we couldn't use the Carbos there, which I don't know if it's a problem or not. I have to go and look. We might need one more level. Wonder if I'll ever get Thunder. We're gonna have to check that Carbos thing in a second. Okay, here we go. Let's crush Blaine, the worst gym leader in all of Kanto. Look at how bad he is. So bad. Roar again. Oh my gosh. That was like the exact same battle against him. Okay, apologies. I need to check something. I am so worried that we didn't optimize around an ineffective vitamin, and then the ineffective vitamin is going to come back and get us. We didn't use the vitamin in Mansion last time. No way. So we don't need it, and it's fine. I picked up the Carbos, and I must have tried to use it in the previous one, and it would have said ineffective in both playthroughs. That's what happened. Yeah, it actually shows me here. I'll show you. right here in the router. So, because this is a list of all the things that I did in the last playthrough. I took some things out though, because this is the optimized run. But we can actually go back. That's why I saved both of the routes. So that I can always go back to the exact scenario that I played in game. So this is the exact scenario. So if we find Mansion, which is right here, Cinnabar Mansion, we can see that I found the Carbos and then I dropped the Carbos. So we did not use that Carbos, meaning it's not included in the route, so we are safe in this run with that vitamin being ineffective. Whew. Thought I was going to get messed up there for a second, but now we're good. Okay, let's just, I'm getting a bit of a headache, so I'm just going to like quickly stretch. Mega Drain before Giovanni. Mimic before Rival 6. Mega Drain is going in the place of Dig. So we're going to do Mega Drain before the final Giovanni, not this Giovanni. We can just use Earthquake for this guy. And then Mimic before Rival 5. Wait, what does Mimic go in the place of? I'm looking at the wrong thing. What? Uh-oh. Did we work ourselves into another problem? Oh, no, we don't need Body Slam. Because we're doing the higher level strategy, we don't need Body Slam. I'm just like thinking back to the other strategy where I'm like, we have to have Body Slam. We don't need Body Slam because we're just going to Earthquake the Alakazam. So we can put Mega Drain in the place of Body Slam and then Mimic in the place of Dig. Yeah. I can barely stream for 4 hours. At the beginning when I started streaming, I could also barely stream for 4 hours. But like a 4 to 5 hour stream now feels like kind of normal for me. I think like anything under 3 hours feels really fast. Because normally what I'm doing too is after I finish these runs, I go and I stream a bit of StarCraft over on Twitch. So like the total time that I stream ends up being like usually like 6 to 7 or 7 hours maybe. We tested the lower level strategy and it was really rough. It was really rough. Because you get to Executor and it's like really hard to beat the Executor unless you have Wrap or Fissure. And the Alakazam is so inconsistent that... Because like if Pidgeot damages you at all, you just lose. So... to the Alakazam, I mean. Which is just... And then like you get to the Executor and it has the chance to just like completely destroy you. Like, nah. It didn't feel like the right choice to make in a 2-run only format. Maybe if I had 5 runs, yes, but not in this format. Okay, back to it. Wow, that was actually really refreshing. I'm feeling good. Love that reflect. Is Toxic an option with the Executor? If you use Rest, yes. I've done that in the past in a lot of my yellow videos. Sorry, just a second. I messed something up over here on the router side of things. But yeah, I've done that a lot in my yellow videos. It's definitely possible, but I don't think it's the best strategy in almost any case. It's quite slow. I think like Electrode used it. Electrode's final set was hilarious. It was like Reflect, Toxic, Bide, and Thunderbolt or something like that. It was so weird. Or maybe Rest. I don't remember. Electrode had a really weird finish. So did Jolteon in yellow because they have to solve the Sand Slash. Just very weird. Yeah, Toxic is good in yellow for electric types only against the champion, which is so funny. Toxic, Reflect, Rest, Thunderbolt. Yeah. What a silly moveset. I have to remember to go back. See that? Carbos allows me to reset the cursor. Just like tossing the Carbos. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Zapdos needed Toxic because it's a flying type. The flying type sort of solves the problems that the electric type has in Generation 1. Like they're really weak to ground types, so if you just don't take damage from ground types, then you're okay. Oh. A little bit annoying. I love this Nidoqueen Sprite. It's so good. Bye-bye, Giovanni. I'm not gonna outspeed the Alakazam anyways. There's no way. His Zapdos also has really good stats, yeah. And I think Zapdos in yellow version at least can just mimic Earthquake from the Sand Slash while it does nothing, and then you just have an amazing move for the rest of the team. You need Earthquake for this, for maximum damage, and Rock Slide for the Venomoth. Well, that did a lot, but we still win. It's about the best Sabrina could have done. It is weird we're beating Erica this late. Last time, though, in the first run, we beat her on 1 HP. It was actually a really close fight because we got hit by Sleep Powder because she doesn't know what to prioritize against a mono poison type Pokemon, so she just randomizes her moves. And then, like, it can go bad sometimes just because of that. Luckily now we're just so over-leveled that this becomes completely trivial. Easy. 11 minutes slower than last time. A stain on our reputation. Yep, cool Erica, that's right, Maybeep. Oh no. And then minimum Giovanni. We're also going to teach Mega Drain now. Triggered. Oh my gosh. Again? I was like managing my items so that this wouldn't happen. I was thinking about this and then I didn't check when I was at Erica. I was just like, I've done a good enough job. No, I haven't. There we go. Got the candy now. Okay. So now we can do Mega Drain in the place of Dig. Welcome to the pink floor. What a modern man. Giovanni, a modern man. He's like, oh, we gotta paint the floors pink in here. And they're like, wait, what? Like, yes, do it. Okay. Oh. Ah. Yeah, Dugong doesn't. We don't need dig for Dugong. Guard spec. It's good he used at least one during a stream. I don't know if he did it last time. I wasn't looking. I love the fissuring ride on. It's like so good. Like, look at me. I have an Oko move. Bow down. Like, you're slow. It doesn't do anything. It's like Koga hiding in the wrong gym. Oh, I forgot Mimic. Caught that really fast. Oh, sorry. Not supposed to set that up there. I want the badge boosts. It doesn't actually matter that much though, because the speed is really what we want, just to go first against the Alakazam, and we're going to heal here anyway. I'm pretty sure we still have the damage ranges we need. This is annoying. This is the annoying Pokemon. Okay, well it did an annoying thing, but that's fine. Ah! Okay, we need the badge boosts. Stop. Oh my gosh. So many misses. 1, 2, 3. Don't paralyze me. Thank you. We need all 3. Good to know. That's also another. Mega Drain's just a little bit helpful there. Alright. Still, I'm pretty happy with this Ekkins run as it's going so far. I like when people talk about what Ekkins' sprite looks like. It's great. Oh no. Should do a whole video, what does this sprite look like, and just go through all the back sprites. Like Shelter, what does it look like? Oddish. It looks like Oddish. If you covered up the name and told me which Pokemon it was, I would say it's Oddish. Or didn't tell me which Pokemon it was, I would say it's Oddish. It's trash boulders. Don't like these boulders. Okay, I'm pausing. I want to get this right. I want to get this right. I'm not going to mess this up. 5 cool trainers. Persian, Starter, Chansey, Water, Victoria. Yeah. Miss your screech. I always do this motion here where I go really slowly there, and then like I'm gonna fight him anyways. I don't know if that's a good idea. I probably should just not do that. I don't know why for a second I thought it was a ground type. Wouldn't that be nice? Look at this poison type's moveset. Earthquake, Rock Slide, Mimic, Mega Drain. Oh, one thing you have to be really careful about. This is the best floor. Look at this floor. Sorry, this floor. This floor is gorgeous. This is, I think this is the best overworld. It's so good. I'm getting like tingles. Oh, it's so good. Look at that. It's so nice. This purple color in here is amazing. Oh, like every design bone in my body is just happy with this. Oh, it's so nice. So look at that parasect art on the right-hand side of the screen. It's good. I don't have many moves left. Yeah, every time I go in the cave, I'm like, actually, purple is my favorite color. Yeah. I've thought it was teal for too long. I gotta update myself. Get with the times. It's purple. Purple is a good color. Yeah, purple's good. Oh, I'm talking to her lots. Thought I was talking to him. I pressed right, but I was already talking to her, so it didn't work. That's why. I love that Tentacruel sprite. This is the best sprite in the game. Wow, look at that move. So much damage. He bashed me with his skull. You have to be careful when the cursor resets after a battle, specifically a wild battle, that you don't accidentally spam dig on a Pokemon that knows dig at this point in the game. It's one of the reasons why teaching dig, like unlearning dig before you get to Victory Road, is pretty good, and just replacing it with Earthquake. Okay. 12 rare candies, level 58. Let's go. Don't let your wife see how much you're talking to Victoria. Yeah. Yes! Love it. I hate you. Ah. That was just a mistake. Don't use a lot of super potions. Thank you. Oh no, I did. No! I thought it was gonna be fine. The pain. I hate freezes in Gen 1. Come on, stop. Stop it! Stop it! I want to flinch this thing. I know it doesn't exist, but I want to flinch it. Oh my gosh, I lived that. Well. This was a rough Lorelei, but it's fine. We still gained time in that section of the game because we did less trainers this time around than we did last time. Okay, just don't let it evolve into Arbok during this. There's a certain rhythm to this, to teach the candies very quickly, but also to not let it evolve. There we go. Level 71. No, the candies do not work if you use them after Bruno. They don't work that way. You have to use them here to level up in the proper space during the champion fight. We need to get to level... We'll be level 72 before the champion, and exactly level 73 for the champion's Alakazam. And we have to be level 73 to get the outspeed. Level 72 is a underspeed. This is like extremely precise. So those candies have to go there. Maybe you could do them after. I could check and see if it still works, but you level up after Lorelei's final Pokemon, but you don't on Bruno, so you wouldn't get one more level. Alright, Lance. We're gonna mimic agility here. That's literally the worst possible thing that can happen in that fight. I can't believe it. No, we missed a rock slide and then he crit hydro pump. Disgusting. This fight is free outside of the Gyarados. Stop. Stop. You have to stop missing. I can't believe this. Ekkins, you're falling apart. I need you. Don't fall apart. Gosh. Stop. That's just annoying. It's fine. It's fine now. We got him now. You see? We did not level up 72, so we will be exactly 73 for the Champions Alakazam, as planned. As foretold. Do we teach something here? Do we teach something here? Am I forgetting something? No, this is correct. We're mimicking Sky Attack. That's what I'm doing with Mimic. Mimicking Sky Attack to make the chat happy, but not actually because it's the best strategy. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Oh, that's great. That was a great interaction. Love that. 157 speed. One more than Alakazam. Do we get the roll? Nope. Okay. Again. Do we get the roll? Nope. We can't survive Psychic. We can survive Psybeam. So we just have to wait until it does not Psychic. We got decent Pidgeots here. Come on. Here we go. Ah. Well, we're almost full health. Roar on Arcanine. Good job. Alright, Sky Attack. Let's do this. Hypnosis. Alright, we just gotta wake up now. Stop it, Barrage. Let's go. Come on. 11, 11, 1, 1. This is a lot of ones right up in the left-hand side of the screen right now. It's making me happy, but these champion fights are not making me happy. If the Blastoise just misses a Hydro Pump, goes for Withdraw, goes for Bite, all of those things are really good scenarios. So there's lots of upside there. Also, I think we got a fairly bad Executor. We were sleeping for quite a period of time, and it got good barrages. Because it could just miss, and then we one-shot it. Stop. Stop. Okay, well. No! Ah. This was why we didn't do the level 67 strategy, because it was much worse than this. Oh, that's bad. Oh, we're getting good Alakazam luck now. Thank you for the badge boost. But the Rhydon's going to do more. Okay, just miss. Thank you. Should have healed. Oh, I should have healed. Mega Drain. It was definitely because the Blastoise was a 3-hit, so it should be Earthquake, Mega Drain, Earthquake. But I was just like, ah, just go for it. Punished. That's kind of bad if it does that. Wow. Pidgeot Mirror Move, Earthquake from Ekkins. All of these interactions make so much sense. I'm so glad I didn't do the other strategy. I would be like extremely tilted right now. I know I made the right choice. Oh. How annoying. Thank you. Yeah, but I would have been tilted, so the other strategy would have been really bad for my mental health. I just don't think the other strategy is as good. Hey, we did it still. 115, under 115. $114.51. 15 resets, 11 blackouts. Broken repel step counter. Finish the game at level 73. 13 minutes and 11 seconds faster than the first run. I don't actually think so. Like, there's going to be huge variation on the level 67 strategy, but I don't think it's going to be so ridiculously faster than this strategy. Like, we didn't actually have to, like, the number of trainers that we added to do it is not, like, we didn't add like 15 trainers. It's like 13 or something. Like 5 people in Victory Road. The 8 people there. It might be like 15 trainers, but like no more than that. For a first stage Pokemon, I think this is an okay result. So, did we do it? Yeah, we did, finally! We got an F tier Pokemon. Oh, yes! It's good that Ekkins wasn't better. Right beside Onix. So we did not make the E tier, but we did make the F tier. So Onix is here, 107.28. Ekkins, 114.51. So it's going to be the only Pokemon right now ranked in the F tier. And we escaped like the results of Pokemon like Paris. So that's good. If we're being really realistic about Ekkins' chance in these solo runs, it doesn't have a really good chance. If its speed was better, like by like 10 points, I think it would be very strong to run Wrap and then just knock Pokemon, like take Pokemon like Alakazam, just chip them down and then Earthquake the rest of the way. And it would be very, very much more playable. But unfortunately, it's just a little bit too slow. And that really like created that gap that we had. 67, it's like very risky. We're relying on Body Slam and just surviving the Psybeam. And then we have to get really lucky against the Executor later in the fight. And just getting by the Alakazam is like quite bad and quite brutal with lots of resets. Or the more safe strategy where you get by the Alakazam pretty consistently at level 73 outspeeding. And then really it's like, just don't make mistakes. I think, honestly, I think I got kind of unlucky with the rest of the fight. And I made the one critical mistake which would have ended the run like 2 or 3 minutes earlier. Overall, not a nightmare Pokemon to play, but it's definitely in the lower part of the middle range of Pokemon in this game. So I think F tier is like, that's kind of where it should be. It's like Jinx. Jinx is like in the kind of good range of the like middle Pokemon. I think all of these ones will shift eventually though, more towards the bad range, the bad side of it, because I think we're going to have to rebalance the tier list and push some of the S and A tier finishes down a little bit. Like Poliwag and Ghastly and stuff like that are probably going to move to the B tier eventually. But we'll see. We'll see how things go when I start playing a bunch of other good Pokemon, like Nidoking and Victory Bell. Okay, this was so much fun. I'm going to keep streaming over on Twitch if you want to hang out and watch me play some Brood War. I just got to B rank yesterday for the first time. And, I'm probably going to drop right out and go back to C rank. If you made it this far, you're incredible. Thanks so much. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll do a shorter stream tomorrow because got some appointment stuff to do in the afternoon. But yeah, short stream tomorrow, and I do think I'm going to stream on Sunday as well. So if you made it this far, you're incredible. See you next time.